Hello, March Caprice viewers, and welcome to the 2025 Infomercial. Yay! Woo! I am Ava, and today I am so excited to be joined today by Allie Fant.
Hi! Hello, friends.
Hello. And Jordy Draws.
Hello.
We're so excited to have Jordy here. This is her first year as a staff of March Caprice.
Yes.
Can we get some applause?
Yes, exciting!
I'm so excited to be a part.
Yay! We love to have you. We love to have you. Oh my goodness. So you guys, are you so excited? And are you ready to get into our merchandisers this year? We have a great crop of them. I'm so excited and I can't wait to get into them.
So exciting, can't wait.
Yes, I can't wait to see everyone's stuff.
Awesome. All right, so let's get right into it. So our first merchandiser is, hey, wait a minute. Who's Jordy Draws? Never heard of them.
Yeah, I don't know. They sound all right.
I think they sound wonderful because all of our March Caprice entrants are wonderful, but you know, some of them are in the room as we speak. So Jordy has given us these 3 products to look at today. First of all is our borderless charms. Ooh.
Ooh.
There they are. Ooh.
Yes. So cute. And so people have been making borderless charms. That's the trend right now that we're hopping on top of, right, Jordy?
Yeah, it's kind of a more recent thing I've started seeing other artists doing. I've spotted in artist alleys. I've been meaning to myself, and I thought that this was the perfect time to make some. I think it's a really cute thing to have the shapes, the colors are going all the way to the edge, so it looks a little different than regular charms. I think they look really cute as individual accessories. Accessorizing bags is a really big thing to do right now. So
yes,
they're just little scrunkly guys.
Scrunkly.
That's so special. You decided to do that for March Caprice this year. And what a spread we have. So many characters, I mean,
exactly.
Look at Riku. He looks so smug, And Axel, he's thinking.
He's always thinking.
He's thinking about something.
Yeah, he's getting it memorized or committing it to memory.
As you do.
As one does.
Yes.
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
I love the way that especially in this little visualizer that you've put in, it makes it look like so gummy almost, very soft and shiny, and full. It just looks full. I think it looks a little fuller than an acrylic charm that has a little bit of a floating in space kind of aspect to it. It makes it gives it a different look, but one that I very much enjoy. I really vibe with this.
Thank you.
No.
Yeah, I think it's nice the shapes that you can get with just the full color versus the floating in space is cool too. I've done charms like that, but yeah, and it's a different challenge to try to make sure that the colors will all line up. If anything's misaligned, something like that. So it's a cool thing.
Yeah. And I also love the way that this makes it, because, these key charms exist in a 3-dimensional space, and sometimes some flipping happens. So it's always good to have a keychain that has a second side that is also has the artwork on it. So we don't just have a bad side, quote unquote bad side, that sometimes flips around, and we want to make sure that we're advertising the charm that we actually bought, not just the backside of water, backside of paper, the backside of my acrylic charm.
So what you're saying is there's another side. Battle version.
Perhaps even another story. Yeah.
Well, I went with acrylic charms for these ones. as well as the stickers, because it's just something it's nice to have something like with you when you're out. I don't know, represent like your favorite things. But I also am someone who likes stuff to match like what I am wearing or the bag that it's on. So when you keep things a little simple, kind of limited colors, it doesn't seem so cluttered, I guess, when you have it out and about with you.
Yeah.
And so the characters, I was, I guess, trying to pick a kind of well-rounded bunch. Characters that I like, characters I think other people like. I'm so sorry if your favorite isn't here. I know everyone is someone's favorite, and I know that they are not here, and I do apologize. I think I was doing them, and I hit a point where I was like, no more. These are the ones I have. But yeah.
Well, the good thing about that is, if you decide to make more, then you can make other characters.
Exactly.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed for the Alias pack.
Okay, we're
yes.
going deep in the character list here.
Where is that guy that dies in Kingdom Hearts 1 Traverse Town? I need a top of him.
Travis Charm. Travis Charm. Travis Charm.
Yes.
You know, okay, March Caprice 2030. Scary year to say, but Travis Charm 2030. If I don't, like, someone call me out, like, I'll do it.
You heard it here, folks.
I'll be there. I'll call you out for it. These are also on pre-order. So be forewarned, if you are going to purchase them through March Caprice, you can use the code Merch Caprice for a sale if you want to do some savings there. But they will not be shipping out until early May.
Yeah, that's an estimate. Hopefully a little earlier, but
Ooh.
You know, just in case it's a gift or something. But this is a good time to pre-order. It will be on sale. Part of the sale. I don't usually like discount pre-orders like too much, so
What a steal.
good opportunity. And I kind of have like a limited amount. I didn't order a ton because they're already ordered. I just am like waiting for them. So yeah, kind of like limited pre-orders. So
Cool.
early access if it sells out and you don't want to wait.
Yeah, make sure you get your reserved copy, because you don't want to miss out.
You can get charms or stickers.
Correct, because look at these stickers. They're the characters and their poses, and this time in sticker form.
Yeah, not everyone wants a charm, has a lot of places for it. So stickers, can't go wrong. Go on your water bottle, your journal, your phone.
Yeah, I have little plastic bins that I put all of my makeup in, and that's where I put all of my stickers. So it's just like covered in a bunch of other, a couple of previous Geordie Draws installments. Have to say.
Me.
I also have some as well.
Oh my god.
I love the way that the stickers also kind of in the vein of the borderless keychains, they also make sure that they cut off perfectly, so like there's no edge to the sticker. Also, it makes the design just look so clean and like finished. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thank you.
I almost don't even want to take them off of the backing, because they look so good with the gradient there.
Exactly. Also, great nails, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, they just look so clean. Whatever background you put them onto, they're just gonna pop right out at you.
Yeah, and all stickers I make myself. These ones waterproof, matte. Put them on your water bottle. Put them even outside. I've recently upgraded to UV proof sticker laminate.
Cool.
So far, no one's ever come to me saying, something happened to it. So if something does, let me know. But they should hold up to, honestly, probably a dishwasher. So if something else happens, I don't know what you did, but hopefully strong enough for your purpose.
That is some hardcore sticker technology.
Yeah, I used to have a sticker that I put on a cup, and I just put the cup through the dishwasher
That's right.
regularly just to see how long that it lasted.
I hadn't thought about that. So yeah, you would need it to be dishwasher proof. That's so thoughtful and crazy. That's cool. Also love the matte finish on it. I think that is a very unique form of sticker. I think that's so cool.
I just recently did switch to matte, sticker texture. I think that it feels really like luxe. It's kind of like soft to the touch, and I think it's become a more popular type of item for people. And I think people who journal or do planners and stuff, I think that it tends to look better on paper. It's not as reflective, so it kind of is multi-purpose.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. Very Pinteresty.
I'm gonna buy all of them, and I'm not even lying.
That's yeah. Jordy always comes just to personally victimize me and my wallet every year.
Every year she gets me.
Oh, you guys.
I don't know.
Well, at least they're March Caprice sale, so
Exactly.
it is a part of the sale. At least save a little money.
Yeah. Hashtag merch Caprice. Or not hashtag, just say merch Caprice. Just say merch Caprice.
Merch Caprice.
Merch Caprice.
Thank you.
I think that leads into what I'm most excited about, which is the new postcard. Jordy, I don't know if you know this about me, but I have all of your postcards that are Kingdom Hearts.
Thank you.
So I'm going to get 2 of these. Look, it has the gummy ship on it. Look how cute it is.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's so funny because, I used to be maybe a little bit of a gummy hater, like gummy ship hater. But, I feel like I've really softened up to it. I'm like, it is a very cute, concept and stuff. Watching other people's, videos about the first Kingdom Hearts game, gummy ship, it's a very cute concept. So my heart and mind have been opened.
Oh.
And I also love outer space, so the visuals of just space. And I just want to add another postcard to the set. Have something people can send to other people, not just from a different world, from an outer world, I guess.
Yeah. It's it's very cool, in a metatextual sense. In game, there's multiple save points that you can do throughout the games, right? And depending on where you're saving, it can show up on the little save file that you have. And one of them that I always found to be so cute that they included was to be able to save from the world map, right? So I think this is a very cool way to kind of manifest that element of the games into the real world as genuine locations that you can send a friend a postcard about. I think that's just so cool, and I love to see this new entry into the whole line. I also have to say that I own the whole line, and they're just so cute. Well, and I also really love how it's genuine, a real postcard on the back too. How with the cute red, white and blue traditional looking postcard stuff that you would think you would get for from the 1950s during Christmas time.
Yeah, and they're very sturdy postcards as well.
True.
Very good quality.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. These are one thing that I don't make in-house. I make stickers in-house. I make prints in-house. But the postcards I actually do order from a really nice company that does business cards, postcards, and stuff. And I think it's fun that they're something tactile to send. You really can just have a postcard stamp on it and send it to your friend. I recommend sending it without a return address so that they and say something like, "Help, I'm trapped in gummy outer space," or something, and scare your friend, have them wondering where it came from.
That's so funny.
They'll never know.
And then then they have to come and get you in the world that never was, or outer space,
Yeah, or like, I'm stuck in Traverse Town. Please help. I'm being chased by Heartless.
And then it gets cut off.
But, the post box was right there, so you, like, slipped it in as your heart was getting taken from you.
Exactly. And they work so hard at their job. They needed to get the mail out before helping to save you.
That's dedication.
Oh, of course.
Through wind nor sleet nor snow or as you do, as that does. Mm-hmm. And you can find all of these products and more at Jordy's website, www.jordydraws.com. Our next merchandiser is Lord Boop. To play off of last year's Ephemer plush that we all love so much, Lord Boop is in this year premiering her Brainy Boy plush, as she has listed on her shop. She's made brain.
She's made brain. Look at that little smirk.
He's so cute.
Oh my gosh, they are so cute.
Yeah.
I love how well made this plush is. Like the proportions, the little hat. Like he's got all the like little different hair spikes.
Oh my gosh.
His little arms, like just such a like articulated little guy.
Yeah.
Can we look at that feather too? That's cute.
That is so cute.
Peter Pan would be jealous. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what came out of my brain.
Yeah. Your brain? What?
My brain.
Your brain. Do you think if Brain puts a feather in his cap, he would call it macaroni?
He just might. It took me a second to realize what reference you were going for with that.
Yeah, nursery rhymes, I love the details, especially this little like pearlesque bead for his bracelet, and how that's all like 3-dimensional and stuff.
Yeah, the different texture, it just makes it feel like so high quality. The different, like a whole little bead on there too. Like that's just a little extra touch that's really nice.
Yeah, and especially like the juxtaposition of that and his other arm cuff that also has like a really cool texture on it. Very like industrial material or something close to that.
Oh wow, it's separate.
Very cool. Very cool.
That's really good.
Look at the little blush he has over there on his cheek.
Yeah.
The detail.
I love like Lord Boop's style of like face. Very, very good with the face.
Yes.
Very cute and like lends itself to plushy form very effectively, I think.
Yes, the like embroidery of the features is a nice touch too. It just feels more tactile, like it'll just feel nice to squish him. And
yes.
he just looks like really well made, well sewn. Little buddy.
Little buddy.
Very huggable, yes.
Yes. Yeah, love all the details, how she's like rendered his hair, how she's rendered his clothes. Everything is like 3-dimensional and has different like layers to it. Not only is this like pulled off very well as like a plushie, it's also like an intricate plushie. There is like a way that Lord Boop could have made this and all is like one layer of stuff that would have still been cute, but just the way that she is just taken this to like the next level of plushy stuff is just so well made. And this brain plushie is 8 inches tall. So, a perfect huggable little size, not too big, not too small. Like I do have to say, like the you guys know like the official Kingdom Hearts plushie line that they have. I believe they're only 6 inches tall or something like that.
You gotta have 8 inches tall. Like, what are you even doing? Like,
I'm literally holding my Nominee plush right now.
Yeah.
Trying to guesstimate how big is she. Maybe 7 inches?
The official plushies are like 7.87 inches. So, Lord Boop is beating them by she's beating them by 0.13 inches. A Kingdom Hearts number.
Funny KH number. Lord Boop did that on purpose. You just wait and see.
Yeah, Nomura is trying to tell us. You see, Lord Boop wants Missing Link to come soon, so that means that the 0.3 is the 0.13 inches. It's gonna come out in 0.13 days.
My mind is just blown right now.
Thank you, Lord Boop.
Well, I like that they are close in size to the official plush. Like,
Yeah.
it is 0.13, which that is crazy about the release date. You heard it here, everyone. I hope to hear this on spread on YouTube. But it's great because if you have a collection, they'll kind of fit right in.
Exactly. Maybe even dominate just by 0.13 inches.
Just by 0.13 and no more.
And no more. And also, again, for this product, it's also in a pre-order period, so they should be coming out around July. Again, if you're ordering it for a specific purpose, just know that it won't be here until July. But, if you want to guarantee that you get your Lord Boop Brain plush, pre-order is the most surefire way to get it.
And when you pre-order, you get a keychain.
Yes, in order to incentivize that you make sure you get a pre-order, Lord Boop has made all pre-orders before April 1st. She will give you a bonus keychain, the design of which is still in development, so a mystery. A mystery. The only way to find it out is if you get your pre-order in before April 1st. Oh my gosh, you have to go do it. Please go do it now, soon.
Soon, right now. Go.
Go, go, go.
And that keychain will be similar to, it sounds like, last year's Ephemer keychain. So you should go check out Lord Boop's stuff and see what that one looked like. And put your pre-order in ASAP.
Yes. Soft, minky fabric. Hat and arms are sewn down by default, but can easily be freed with a few thread cuts.
Ooh, you could put a different hat on him.
Yes.
Options.
Yeah, so easily customizable plushie. That's a really cool feature to be to bake into your product.
So you're telling me you can take the hat and you can put it on Ephemer, or you can put it on yourself and be Brain. That's amazing.
Whoa. You can be Brain.
We can all be Brain.
We can all be Brain.
And you can find this Brainy Boy plush on Lord Boop's shop at www.etsy.com/shop/LordBoop.
Yay, get yours now. Remember the pre-order. Remember the pre-order.
Remember.
April
Don't forget.
1st. April 1st. For the keychain. Yay.
Yay.
It's not an April Fool's joke.
That is true. April Fools. Here's your fake real plushie.
So for the next entrant in our infomercial, we have Captain Bobbin.
Woo!
And we're going to start off with a bunch of stickers.
Yes. These stickers are very cool. They're 10 by 10 centimeters, very glossy, waterproof, and eco-friendly.
Yeah, it's really nice that they're eco-friendly. Not everywhere offers that kind of thing, and it's just important to know where your stuff's coming from.
Yeah, as Captain Bobbin says, all merchandise that he creates is done with the assistance of a team of professional artisan merch makers who have been in the business for nearly 20 years. That's actually about as long as the Kingdom Hearts series has been around.
True.
Can you believe it? And they're all 100% recycled materials. Sustainability is very important for Captain Bobbin, as protecting the world is what a responsible Keyblade bearer does, after all. We all want to be nice to each other.
Gotta keep the world
Order. Exactly.
I'm looking at all of them and I'm like, my wallet can't handle this many wonderful stickers. I'm just looking at all of them in awe and just like, what do I even say? Like, look at them. They're so cute. But I did want to ask Jordy, since you since you are the merch organizer, do you know anything about, like, can you speak to having stickers be eco-friendly? Like, maybe I'm just not aware. I never thought about that before with stickers in particular.
Yeah, so not too many, but some places will offer that. I think it's that they use recycled plastics, because generally probably most of the materials in stickers, it's like vinyl, which I'm pretty sure is like a type of plastic.
Yes.
So they're probably using just recycled, like post-consumer material maybe, or maybe virgin plastics like that were waste from other kind of production. That would be my guess.
Cool. Yeah. And it's so cool to use all of that recycled material, because these are like massive stickers, right? You know, they're the size of your hand.
They big.
They sure are big. Whoa. And with the glossy finish and with Captain Bobbin's art style, like they just look so glossy, so like shiny and nice. It's just a very like oh my god, the Meow Wow was just crazy.
I was looking at them. Yeah, you know I love DDD. I mean, look at me. But like, I'm gonna get that one.
Yeah,
that's a given.
That's just such a cool way to render Meow Wow. I love him. Oh my god.
He's so derpy.
Yeah,
he's so
cute.
Yeah.
I love the Sea Salt family. Like, they're my favorite.
Yeah.
They're just so happy. It's so cute.
Yeah.
And like you guys said about the size of the stickers, that makes them really good for like your laptop or like any kind of bins you have, luggage.
Getting the bins.
Water bottle.
I didn't even think about like luggage and stuff. It could be like very that's your next thing, Jordy, is that you need to do, instead of just postcards, like a I've been here stickers.
Travel stickers. That is a very cute idea.
Ooh, yes.
And I also love just like the range of Captain Bobbin style. Like you have all of the chibis, and it's so cool to see like large chibis, right? Because you think chibi, you think small, but like to blow it up even bigger, that's like it's transgressive. It's changing the game. Large chibis, imagine that. But also with like the portrait styles that he does, just very aesthetically pleasing.
Yes, and there's such a good range of characters. Like, I don't know how much Luxord art I've seen out there, and I guess that goes for a lot of the organization members.
Yeah.
I love to see them getting more love.
Exactly. Like, love the selection here. And what's also cool is that like Captain Bobbin also does streams on his Patreon chat that actually decide who and what is going to be drawn next. So if you have like a hankering for a specific KH character or group that you really, really want to see in Captain Bobbin's art style and want to get a sticker of them, then absolutely go join his Patreon so you can have the choice to dictate who comes next.
That's so neat.
That's your perfect opportunity to try to shill for your favorite little guy that never gets any merch and hopefully see them made.
Alias, your sticker is coming.
It's on the way. Speaking of favorite little guys, though, I think I see a little pin of one of my favorite little guys, Vanitas, there.
Vanitas.
Lord Bobbins doesn't just have stickers, there are pins as well.
Yeah, I think I've done it a couple times. It's Captain Bobbin. We just talked
Captain
about Lord
Bobbin,
Boob.
sorry.
And now we're talking about Captain Bobbin. I'm so sorry. I can't get the ranks together, me lord. I'm sorry, me lord. I am but a lowly peasant, please. Oh my god, look at that tiny...
Tiny... Oh my God.
Tiny Zemnis.
Does he have those little lightsabers? That's so cute.
Yes, oh my god, that's so cute. There we go. There's pins.
There he is. Little menace. Love him so much.
He is. I love the design of this with his big old. Oh, it's almost like Invader Zim, kind of like eyes.
Right, I was thinking that. Oh, in the back of the pins, it's a heart. That's special. That's cute.
Yeah. Also engraved with Captain Bobbin's logos, essentially, just so you never forget where it came from. Hello. And the same thing with the anti-Sora. Also, love them.
Are you Team Menace or are you Team Gremlin?
You better hurry up and eat soon, you little gremlin. It'll be midnight soon.
I don't know. I might have to be Team Menace. Love that little sassy Vanitas. When I saw him, I first thought he looks like a gremlin, but then we have the actual gremlin.
I might actually vote for third party on this. And I love the World Traveler one, and the stars on the back. Love the gummy ship.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
So cute.
Also, a couple of things about the pins. Very technical, above my pay grade, but okay. So these pins are made with recycled nickel-free raw brass using VOC-free inks. Whatever that means.
I'm trying to think what it stands for, but I think it means like that they will break down a little better, like in the post-consumer waste way.
Oh.
Okay.
Or it's not like leaching toxic stuff into the ground. I think that might be.
Got you. Okay, more environment. Also, it's not exactly Kingdom Hearts, but like on Captain Bobbin's shop, you can also get rainbow gaming devices. We've collected them before to play the Kingdom Hearts series, so why not do it again? But, this time gay.
This time gay.
This time gay.
They are so pretty. Like, I especially like the Game Boy Advance one with the like shiny in the screen of the colors is so nice.
Yeah.
This one is gonna get my wallet real bad.
It sure is.
I'm looking at all of these wonderful things and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, I'm in danger. Oh no.
It's true. Also, just gotta shout out like the wonderful Shion one with all of her little seashells. Because she shows by the seashore.
By the shisha.
Yeah, I love her little collection and the way that her hair has movement and everything. Oh, she's just so cute. Oh, I'm gonna have to get that one. Oh, but I also need the Meow Wow one. Oh, but I also need the Saix one. Oh, but I also need that. But I also need. Oh no.
That's why I'm saying your wallet's in danger. Look at all these wonderful things.
Oh. I'll be happy, but I'm gonna cry about it. Well, one good news for us and all of the stuff that we're going to buy is that Captain Bobbin does offer free gifts and bonus items if you order in bulk.
Ooh.
So if you find multiple things that you want to get from them, go ahead and splurge because you'll get a little bit extra to grease the palms there.
We support you.
Cool. Yes.
And you can find all of these lovely products and more at Captain Bobbin's store, captainbobbin.bigcartel.com.
Woo, yay.
Woo! And here we have our next participant in the showcase, Dynamite Sunshine.
Woo, Dynamite. Woohoo, yes. Yay.
Returning merch creator.
And Dynamite Sunshine is premiering a new art print for us, very much in the same way that he had last year. Go check out March Caprice 4's infomercial to see the rest of his art prints. There were tons of cool prints and they're still available for purchase. But this year, the new print that Dynamite Sunshine is premiering is a alias. Finally, hey, I get my alias merch.
Finally, I mean, we've been waiting so long.
Exactly. Or, more to the point, our Luxeus merchandise, as he still has his claymore and he's in his organization coat.
Look at all the bright colors on that nice paper.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
High gloss finish.
I love the detail of the different, like all the numbers, organization numbers in the background too.
Mm-hmm. It's very much like he is doing like his earth-shattering move where he's like breaking through the background. And just for technical stuff, this is a 4x6 photo print. So photo paper, nice and glossy, nice durable card stock.
I love the sizing of these. 4x6. It's a good small size for putting on like limited wall space. A lot of people have a lot of prints. It can be hard to find somewhere to put larger print, so it's always great to have those. Looks really great in a frame or just out by itself.
It's a kind of almost like a standard photo size, right?
Yeah, I guess I wonder if anyone ever keeps theirs in photo books, but with this size of print.
A photo album of art prints? That'd be so cool.
That seems like a great way to display things when you don't have the wall space for it, maybe.
I know a couple people who do that.
This is a PG-13 event. Hello.
Sorry, you can boo me if you want. But
boo, Allie, boo, Allie, boo.
To the point, the books are very nice. You can flip nice and just see everything that you have. And Dynamite Sunshine has such like a variety of different prints to choose from, and the new one is so pretty. What I like about it is it feels like brighter than the rest this year. And also he's very smug. I don't know if he's giving off that vibe to you guys, but
yeah,
he's looking at me pretty smugly over that weapon there, you know.
Yeah.
No, I'm feeling it.
He knows that his power level is over 3,000 or 3 million or whatever it can get to. I play games.
I don't think that's a game, but okay.
No, yeah, like in his
over 13,000.
Yes, 13. You fun in Kingdom Hearts stuff, but like in the data fight, he like gets a power level based on how long you're taking to beat him, and that's how his fight works.
Oh, is that the? It's a clock.
Yeah.
I just noticed the number
so
behind him. You see?
You
see, it goes up to 13, I think. Does it?
Probably.
That's like double meaning. Like both the data battle, which like deep cut, love that. And also Organization 13.
Oh, okay. It's all coming together. Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, and the dark sky blue background with the yellow-orange clock in the foreground is really bringing up Big Ben, like the what's that boss fight?
Phantom Heartless?
Yes, it's bringing that up for me. Completely irrelevant, but I love the color combo of the orange with the blue.
Yeah, it's a great color combo, but like imagine like, okay, you're having a really tough time in Kingdom Hearts 1 beating Phantom Heartless, and then all of a sudden Lexius, number 5 or 6 or whichever one he is, the early ones are always tough for me, of the organization busts through and now it helps you.
Or does he fight you too?
Oh.
The only thing I can imagine is he bursts through and it's so lovely, just like this artwork, and it looks so amazing, and then he just falls.
He didn't see Tinkerbell before coming in.
That's what you get. You got a visitor.
Yeah, this is London, not Neverland. No flying here.
No fly zone. Get out of here.
Not the same thing. Same world, but not the same thing. No.
Yeah. And you can find this art print and more, including those that were featured last year, at www.ko-fi.com/Dynamite Sunshine. Check it out.
So up next, we have Canary Witch, and she has a lovely assortment of merch to show us today.
Yes, and we're going to start off with the character buttons, and she has, oh my goodness, so many collections of the buttons.
Again, My wallet will never survive this.
We'll never be able to financially recover from March Caprice. So she started with the development of the Destiny trio for sure, and they just kept growing, as it does, as you do with these Kingdom Hearts characters. You love every single one of them so much, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, and first of all, as you can see just by looking at them, the pins are heart-shaped.
Star-shaped.
Look at that. I didn't know that pins could do that. And I love the way that the print wraps around the edge of it. I think that's so cool to have, very much like what we've been doing with other products that we've previously seen in this showcase, is that people love going beyond boundaries, right? They love going beyond the boundaries. We love not seeing seams. It's just that much more of extra work, and it's so cute, and it pays off so well.
Mm-hmm. And they're really pretty with the holographic sparkle to them.
Oh my god.
And I love that Sora has little Tsum Tsums of the gang with him. So cute.
Yeah.
Look at the one of Jiminy and his little umbrella.
Jiminy is here. Everyone is here.
Everyone, and everyone really is here, because Canary Witch has put every single person that you could possibly want in outside of Organization 13. She has every single character. There's the Destiny trio, there's the Sea Salt quartet, there's the Wayfinder quartet. We're not just sticking to trios for these guys anymore. There's multiple of them. And then she has finally finished it off with the Castle Oblivion duo of Naminé and the Repliku. Oh my goodness.
I love the Castle Oblivion representation.
Right?
Strangely, my first game that I finished was the Game Boy Advanced one. So, special place in my heart, especially Naminé. And Repliku, honestly, he doesn't get enough content either.
Yeah, exactly.
You love to see them together.
Yeah. It's almost like we don't even have like enough time to get into like the individual like art choices of each like character portrait, but like they're all so cool. Like I have too many words and not enough time. Like the way that they're all doing their ice cream, and the way that like Aqua is putting together her Wayfinder, the eye bags under Vanitas. Oh my gosh, I have so many feelings, but
I just love the backgrounds of each of them too. Like you got the pretty sky, and then you got the
sunset,
the gradient, the black and white gradient for the Wayfinders, and then for the duo you got Naminé's paintings back there. Like, oh, so much detail in these. I love them.
Oh my god, so much. Like I can't even look at it all. I don't have that many eyes.
We gotta get you some more eyes.
Anybody got some eyes to donate? I would love to have them.
We can get you a Keyblade with them.
And just to be technical, these are all 2.5 inches. Rainbow starry holographic finish. So there's not only is it rainbow, not only is it holographic, it's also stars on your star button. That is so perfect. They're great to put on like Ida bags, as Canary Witch suggests, but just, you know, anything you can attach these to, great way to show your Kingdom Hearts love. And, you know, Canary Witch says that she is considered the set complete with the Destiny Trio, the Sea Salt Quartet, the Wayfinder Quartet, and the Castle Oblivion Duo. But you never know. If you pass to her enough, she might make your cute alias pin. So here we have our Beauty Sleep, Ventus and Sora acrylic standees.
Ooh, that's so pretty.
Ooh. Yes, these are 4 inches tall on rainbow acrylic. Ooh, just look at the reflections in them.
These are so pretty.
I see what they did there with Beauty Sleep, since they both sleep, you know.
They sure do.
It makes sense. Well, everyone sleeps, but you know what I mean.
I love the concept, the crossing over of like the Disney Sleeping Beauty kind of aesthetic with Kingdom Hearts characters that are famously known for sleeping.
Exactly. Right? Because as Canary Witch says, 0.2 has some of her favorite use of Disney imagery for storytelling in the entire series, and the best instance of it by far, in her opinion, is Ventus sleeping in Snow White's coffin. And, you know, Sora, like you said, Ventus and Sora are iconic sleeping princesses. You know?
They're sleepy peepees, as they say.
Sleepy peepees. Canary Witch has also added the Wayfinder charms to Ven's coffin, and as well as the blue and green motes of light representing Donald and Goofy watching over Sora, right? Very much in the way that the three good fairies did for Aurora.
That's so cute. That's such a great idea. I love the mixing.
Yeah, and it's great to bring in the iconography of, you know, Sleeping Beauty in her just ornate princess bed and all of the thorns around, roses.
Oh, the details in this, my gosh.
So many flowers.
I know, all the flowers. And the rainbow looks so great with the art. The colors just pop on it.
Mm-hmm. What is your, so it's Ven is Snow White and Sora is Sleeping Beauty. What do you think the other men of the series, what Disney princess do you think they correspond to?
Tara would probably be Cinderella, yeah? That makes sense. They met each other.
I'm seeing that.
Yeah, and he has a dream, a wonderful dream to come true.
Yes.
He wants to be a Keyblade master, and that's the same as wanting to go to the ball.
It's the same thing, pretty much, yeah.
He lost his body like she lost her shoe.
That's true. Possessions.
Right.
I'm really seeing the parallels.
Right.
Next standee idea. Maybe Canary Witch will do it.
Maybe. Let's keep bugging her until she does. I need my Alias star button and my Terra Cinderella acrylic standee.
Yes. I'm not a Ventus person. I notoriously am not a fan of Ven. I might get this one. It's really good. I really like it. It's so cute.
Canary Witch, you are changing minds and changing hearts.
That's so gorgeous.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you don't have space to put a standee, it looks like Canary Witch also has stickers that are holographic as well of those same designs. So put it on your laptop, put it on your water bottle, you know, take it with you.
Yeah, lots of different options on Canary Witch's store. Next up is the Blue 3 art print. Ooh.
This is the one that I was obsessed with when I first got a peek of it. When it was submitted, like, oh, I want that so bad. I mean, it's the big three. They're blue. What are they talking about? I don't know, but Fairy Jima, she's very concerned or surprised. Maybe they're sharing some hot gossip.
Hot goss.
I don't know. But, I mean, look at it. It's so pretty. And Mrs. Potts is there.
Yeah.
They're spilling tea over tea.
Oh my god, I love the pumpkin and the tablecloth.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is such a gorgeous illustration.
They all have different chairs, too.
Yeah.
Like Fairy Jima, hers has leaves on it. Like the pumpkin.
Yeah, and it looks like Merlin brought his own chair out of storage, and it's all banged up, patched together. Yin Sid has his official regal throne.
Yeah, I'm just imagining that Fairy Jima and Merlin just popped in, like teleported themselves in to Yensid's home for this conversation.
Yeah, just to catch everybody up on the events of what's been happening over the last year. And I love the way that, like, the little speech bubble that's like, Merlin is saying, like, oh, here's the passage of time through, like, these 3 pictures of the seasons. Or the 4. I can count. It's the, and we're doing stuff, and we're doing so many things.
Yeah, there's such good storytelling, even, like, speech bubbles or no, like, just seeing the way that they're interacting, like you said, the tea, the table, the fact they have different chairs, the expressions. You know, there's just a lot to, like, think about, like, the situation and what they're talking about. It's really nice.
Yeah. I wonder what this location is that they're in. It almost looks like Wonderland-esque, because it's all woodsy.
Maybe behind Cinderella's house.
Oh, maybe.
That would make sense.
Did Canary Witch say how big this print is?
Yes. So this is an 8 by 11 print, and it's on light cardstock with a satin finish.
I'm trying to visualize how big that is in my brain.
That's like, just like half an inch, thinner than a standard sheet of paper.
Right, but the size of the print. The 8x11.
Yeah, so that's a piece of paper is usually 8.5 by 11 inches.
Oh, I thought you were saying how thin it was. Never mind. Ignore me.
No, you're okay. Yeah, so like very large print, right? What you usually see is like closer to like just a picture that you would get developed. But like this is like a whole sheet of paper.
I'll find a spot for it.
Yeah, that's really great for seeing those details.
Yeah. It's very much like we were saying, like scrapbooking, like a book of all of your art prints. This one will take up like a whole page.
True.
Cool. And I love that it will be like a satin finish. So like not quite glossy, not quite matte, just enough to look, feel nice and official, but you can still pick up all the details, right?
Yeah, I think that kind of finish is really great for this style of illustration. That's a little more, I don't know, a little bit painterly.
Yeah.
I think it looks really good on that kind of paper.
And I just want to read this little note that the Canary Witch left based on where the inspiration came for this piece. It's funny how one line of dialogue can inspire an entire illustration. When you speak to Fairy Jima as Riku in Remind's Limit Cut, she'll inform Riku that Master Yin-Sid and Merlin have been very worried about him. That line is very sweet for many reasons, but it inspired the mental image of these three blue, magical mentors coming together to gossip and discuss integral plot points together. It's where I definitely see myself in 40 or 50 years. This whole illustration was fun to draw, and I adored getting to draw the likenesses of all three. Doesn't that seem like such a great retirement plan?
These three definitely have a book club. Okay, they just have to.
Oh my gosh, absolutely.
You must meet every Wednesday, get together, get some coffee, some tea, and just
Oh my god.
gossip about their favorite book.
That would be so fun.
It's nice to see old people rep in this series of like 16-year-olds, you know?
True.
And here is our last product from Canary Witch. It's probably magic. Look at those guys.
Look how happy Kermit is. Aww.
This is so precious.
Oh my gosh. The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
Oh, I can't take it. My heart is so cute.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of the crossover between them, but now I really want to see it.
It's absolutely a missed opportunity that the Kingdom Hearts series has never done the Muppets. Oh my god. And I love that, like, instead of a banjo, Sora has a little ukulele, so he's, you know, like a basic 2012 girly pop.
It's got a rainbow on it.
Yeah. One day we'll do it. The Rainbow Connection. So this print is 10 by 10, so a comparable size to the last print, in a little bit here or there, and is printed on uncoated ultra card stock. So again, very durable. What about this idea that Canary Witch has of like having, first of all, the Muppets need to come into the Kingdom Hearts series in some way, but like, what do you think of like Miss Piggy being a party member?
Oh my god, I would love to see that.
That'd be amazing. It'd be like having Mrs. Guides on your team. Shout out to Mrs. Guides.
Shout out Mrs. Guides.
Piggy. Yes.
Yeah, she's great. Like, doesn't she know like karate or something? She goes, "Hi-ya!"
Yeah.
And she just, "Go away, Heartless."
She'll be a lovely team member. She doesn't need any magic. She'll get them for you. Don't even worry about it.
She could beat Master Xehanort, but just like a simple hair flip. Come on.
True.
Yeah, I just want to hear her voice lines while fighting.
That'd be so fun. Oh my god. I also want to say, this is another note that Canary Witch left. The Rainbow Connection song feels very Kingdom Heartish to her, and in its curiosity of the unknown and the idea that we're all tethered together by our longing to understand the magical wonders of the world around us. This was definitely a piece that appeased her inner child to draw. Oh,
So cute.
Aw.
it appeased my inner child to look at.
Yeah, I love the lineless style of the characters. It's just it's so pleasing. I love the little like pond that they're sitting on and their expressions. It's adorable.
Yeah. I love the little heart in Kermit's mouth.
Aw.
Oh, just so good. Just so good. Please put the Muppets in Kingdom Hearts. Please put the Muppets.
Please. It ain't easy being green.
It sure isn't.
It ain't easy being Canary Witch with all these amazing different offerings in her shop. There's even more for you to go check out.
At thecanarywitch.bigcartel.com. Next, we have Nikutsune. And we are going to start off with their Monsters Inc. door acrylic charm. Look at those boys.
Aw, look at them.
Oh, so cute. Look at all the little stickers.
Yeah.
Very meta of like having stickers on your merchandise piece when you like also sell stickers.
True.
Oh my gosh, the fact that the front and the back have two different designs, so it's like true to life essentially, is very just the extra, going the extra mile to sell the design.
Again, right? Like these charms exist in a three-dimensional space. When I have them clipped on my bag and they go spinning, I want people to see a side if it starts to go into the other side.
I'm trying to figure out what those little drawings are in the middle of the door.
I think it's Riku and then
Kairi, based on context clues, maybe?
maybe.
You'll just have to buy the charm to see.
I guess so. And I think, wait, on the front, is that Utada Hikaru?
I don't know.
Is that the Empress of my heart?
Just might be.
It's my headcanon that it's Utada Hikaru.
Love all those little details.
Yeah. This charm is 3 inches tall, double-sided, of course, meaning the images are different on either side. As Nikutsune says, the Monsters Inc. world forms are so underrated and underutilized as merch, in their opinion. Wherever we hang this charm, the door will swing and shift around just like it would be when it was arriving on the scare floor in Monsters Inc. Adding stickers and tiny doodles to the door were a lot of fun. A lot of familiar symbols were added, such as Sora's crown, the lucky charm, and the tiniest sketch of a very familiar looking guy. Thumbs up emoji. Laughs.
They're so right. I think this is the first piece of merch I've ever seen with these forms, the Monsters Inc. forms.
Yeah, and they look so cute here.
And I love the detail. I love it when people do like specialized hooks for their keychains. Nowadays, there's a lot of different shapes that you could have out there. And this one has a cute little heart, very Kingdom Hearts-esque heart too, even to boot.
I love the colors in this too. They just pop, especially Donald. Very nice shade of blue.
Yeah.
Look at his little eye there. He's so happy.
Yeah.
He's adorable.
And I love the little chibi-fied art style here. Nikutsune did really good.
Yeah, it's so appealing, so precious. I feel like this appeals to me, like, specifically.
Oh, I spy Kairi's special charm. You could, oh my god, the layers of meta. Kairi's secret charm on your acrylic charm that you put on your bag that you carry on yourself.
Wow. That's mind blown right there. I like the idea of Sora just carrying around stickers of his own crown charm and just flapping them on everywhere he goes. It's kind of like Mickey with the hidden Mickeys he leaves, you know?
Yeah.
Sora needs to have a little calling card.
Debasing public property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming in Kingdom Hearts 4 in our realistic town of Quadratum.
Sora goes to jail.
Well, I like to think that little sticker says Boo's Door.
Oh, Boo's Door. Yeah.
It could fit.
It could fit. And then their next product is the World Forms Charm plus lanyard. And this is for the Halloween Town Sora.
Aw, look how cute.
Look at
Got his little tongue out.
It's 2 for the price of 1, right? A tufa. You get the acrylic charm. You get the lanyard with it. I mean, can we feature the lanyard? Can we feature the lanyard, please? Look at it. Look.
Yeah, this just makes such a perfect thing if you have keys that are like naked and need something to keep them company. You can already have little wrist straps so you don't drop your keys, and a little charm for decoration. So, yeah, it's the whole package.
So cute. And it looks like such durable fabric, too. Imagine having a cool little Kingdom Hearts print on some fabric that'll last you years and years and years.
I like the pattern they picked for the lanyard, especially. I mean, you got the candy corn in there. You got the pumpkin. I think that's a skull at the end underneath Goofy. But so very Halloween. No Christmas up in here. Only Halloween.
Only Halloween. Sure. And another gorgeous little touch is the clip on the top, the very top of it is a bat. Oh, so Halloween.
Yes.
It looks like it's pretty easy to take the lanyard strap off of the charm in case you want to have them separate or something. So that's also an extra bonus.
Customizable. Whatever you want to wear, you could use them separately. You could use them together. You could keep adding more and more. You can take more and more off. Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
Look at his little boots.
Boots. So the acrylic charm is 2 inches, double-sided, and the lanyard is 5 inches long. And that's a little loopy, okay? Right? So it's a loop of 5 inches. And the spooky charm and lanyard combo is the first of the lineup of its series. So if you like the Halloween Town version, make sure you also check out the Christmas Town version and the Space Paranoid versions, which are already available on Nico Sune's shop.
Ooh.
But she is also in the development of an Atlantica and Pride Lands version, so get excited.
Oh my god, I love Atlantica. Oh my god, I can't wait. Ooh.
Oh, that'll be so cute.
I can't wait to see Lion form Sora as a little acrylic charm, too.
Oh, yes, both of them. I need them both right now.
Yes.
Oh, I want to collect all of them.
Yeah, I love seeing the different world forms of Sora and the gang, like in merch form.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of never see it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I hope she also does, like, a monster form of them, too.
Yes.
Somewhere down the line, right? Oh, this is just, like, an endless series of collections that she could just add on and on. And Nikusune says, Sora is obviously the star feature, but making sure Donald and Goofy's world forms look right was extremely vital and of the utmost importance. The designs for the world forms in Kingdom Hearts always pop off, but there's something about Halloween Town especially that feels so inherently classic to the franchise. And it always unites us under the irrefutable truth that we all love a funny little bat boy. Now, isn't that beautiful?
It is.
Oh, I love my little bat boy. Look at him.
Look at him go.
The Venn diagram of Kingdom Hearts fans and emos is just one circle.
That's true.
I mean, did you see the concert last year? This is true.
Shout out to Green Gurus.
And you can find all of this wonderful merch at Nikutsune's online shop at nikutsune.bigcartel.com.
We also wanted to formally invite you to the March Caprice merch store. You can find your yearly hoodies, t-shirts, and beanies, as well as our collective enamel pins and keychains. To celebrate our milestone 5th anniversary, we are offering a special commemorative March Caprice 5 pin collection with a decorative velvet padded display box. Ooh! This bundle features pins from all 5 years, including previously never existing before years 1 and 2. These special time skip pins are only available through the commemorative collection, so be sure to reserve your March Caprice anniversary pin box today. Available at merchcapriceshop.fourthwall.com. Accessible through the March Caprice website. Thank you for your purchase and come on back again soon. It's so hard to see so many cute things back to back. Oh my gosh. But that's exactly what the infomercial is, you know?
I know. Something for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe too many things for everyone, because everyone's going to be buying everything.
Yeah, because this year you got stickers, you got charms, you got standees, you got
prints.
art prints on art prints on art prints. How many more art prints do you need? All of them. Hello.
And
you got plushies.
yeah, having a plush, that's a lot of commitment to make.
Yeah.
So it's just really cool to see such a good range of things.
Super cool. I love our merchandisers. It's always so fun because, I love our art people. I love our story people, but like merch is very special because merch is something that you can take home from Merch Caprice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's so many stuff I'm gonna get. Oh my god.
Everything is so cute.
And remember all of your pre-orders. Remember to use Merch Caprice at any and all participating shops.
And be sure to check out even more merchandisers, more merch on the merchandise tab of marchcaprice.com.
Yes. With as much merch as we just showed you, can you believe that there's even more you can spend your money on? Oh my goodness.
There's even more?
Correct.
Whoa.
On our website, you can also tab over to our artist alley, which will have more art, more writing, more cosplay. Oh my goodness. Be sure to subscribe to the Merch Caprice YouTube channel, the Merch Caprice Twitch channel to get all of your updates as they are happening this week. And at the end of the event, everything will be re-uploaded to our YouTube channel so you can watch this. Hey, oh my goodness, people could be watching this infomercial in the future right now. Can you believe it?
What? Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Keep up with us on all of our social medias. We are Merch Caprice KH on most everything. Thank you so much for tuning into our infomercial showcase. We will be back tomorrow with the second part of our art showcase. Such a massive showing for our art this year. Thank you so much, and we love our artists. But we will now once again say goodbye, and we love you to our merch people. Thank you so much for submitting.
Thank you so much for everyone who participated and for everyone who has watched this far.
Thanks for watching.
Be sure to stick around for the week-long celebration of Merch Caprice. We got more stuff coming for you. But for now, we'll just say, Happy Merch Caprice! Yay!
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 Hello and welcome to the Streamer Diaries. As a part of Merch Caprice, we interview streamers who will be participating in the streamer section of Merch Caprice. I'm Lance and we are here with Allie Fant. Allie, how are you doing today?
Hello, Jello. I'm doing great. How are you?
Doing alright. We're out here, we're living. But why don't you tell the people who you are and what you do?
Sure. So my name is Allie Fant. I'm actually an organizer for Merch Caprice. I'm one of the writing leads. Yep.
Fellow organizer.
Yes, fellow organizer. So I know your pain being busy all the time. But I'm mostly known for my writing. I do have a writing entry coming up. But I also started streaming after last year's Merch Caprice. So I figured I would sign up for this year. And yeah, so I do writing, streaming, and I think that's about it in the Kingdom Hearts world so far. I'm slowly branching out.
There you go, writing. We don't have that many writers that I know of in the Kingdom Hearts community. So that's definitely an area where I can picture you flourish. So let's start off with that. How long have you been writing Kingdom Hearts fictional stuff, and what kind of inspired you to begin writing in the first place?
Okay, so I started writing for Kingdom Hearts, I think it was in 2019. So the story behind that is I didn't get to play Kingdom Hearts 3 when it first came out because I was living in China. So I had to wait an extra year to play Kingdom Hearts 3. And when I played it, I absolutely loved it because I couldn't watch any of the promotional materials, so I didn't know what worlds were in there. And it was just a great experience, and I was like, you know what? I want to write something. And so I did, and I wrote a little story about Sora and his connection with a little Dalmatian puppy, the one that follows you around in the Dalmatian house.
Oh.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to read it, you can go to my website, dreameateralleyfant.com. It's called The Lost Jewel.
Make sure you read that, folks. I know I'm going to be. So you had a very rare experience with Kingdom Hearts 3.
I did. I didn't look up anything.
I'm going to wager that probably 90, at least 95% of the fan base probably knew a lot of information going into Kingdom Hearts 3. And you were part of that 5% who had experience like that, like a lot of us had as kids playing the first Kingdom Hearts when we didn't really know anything. Maybe we knew a couple words of like the commercials, but you didn't. But you not knowing anything going to KH3, that's I love that for you. I love KH3 is my favorite Kingdom Hearts game. So that I love. I know I personally love hearing any KH3 love anywhere. So I love that for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a great game for sure. I love it so much.
Big fan. You were organizer for Mars Caprice last year, right?
Yes.
Is this year? How many Mars Caprices have you been a part of, and when did you first hear about Mars Caprice?
I was an organizer last year, and the year before that, I submitted my first writing piece for that.
Ooh, been around for a while.
Yeah. So this is my third year, second time as an organizer, but third year participating.
Oh, okay.
And I found out about it about our friend, regular Pat Jumpscare. I was watching his stream and he said something about it, and I was like, oh, maybe I should participate with this, and so I did.
It's awesome. I love that. And you said that you are the writing league, or are you one of the writing leagues?
Yep, so there's two of us. There's me, and then there's Sil Blossom Gaia.
Sil Blossom, okay. That's why I thought, but I just wanted to confirm.
Mm-hmm.
So, my next question is, what started your Kingdom Hearts journey?
I got into the series when I was 9 years old.
Oh.
My brother had it growing up, and I was too young to play it. He was like, no, this is my PS2. Like, you can't have this. That kind of brother mentality. But I would watch him play, and I remember being so entranced by it. And I always asked him to go back to Atlantica, because that was my favorite world then, and it's my favorite world now. I love it so much.
We have an Atlantica fan.
Yeah, I love Atlantica so much, and it has my favorite Keyblade, the Crab Claw. And I've been a fan ever since. I had to take a break from it when I was in China, but other than that, I've just always been around with the games for sure.
Gotcha. I want to go back to writing a little bit.
Sure.
What are some writers that you look up to the most?
Like Kingdom Hearts writers, or do you mean in general?
Like in general.
I don't know. My recent one that I've been looking up to is Jeanette McCurdy for her book. I'm Glad My Mom Died.
I've heard about that book. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really good book, and I used to watch her as a kid, so that's my most current one. I don't know. I'm kind of a weird reader. My other books are from Jackson Galaxy, who's the guy with the cat mojo from Animal Planet back in the day. So I read a lot of weird books, but those are my current faves.
See, Jeanette McCurdy, she was on the show with Ariana Grande, right? I forgot what show it was.
Yeah, it was iCarly, and then
she's
the
on.
one, I think it's called Sam and Cat.
Sam and Cat, that's what I was thinking of. I didn't know she was on iCarly either. Sam and Cat was what I was thinking of. So I see that you have a Soul fan as your PNG tuber.
I do.
I'm just gonna make an educated guess that you are a big Dream Drop Distance fan.
You would think that, and you are absolutely correct. I love Dream Drop Distance. It's just so cozy. You can go around and kick off the walls as much as you want, and then you have little friends that you feed, and you give them cake, and you pet them, and I don't know. My name is Allie, so it just came together as Allie Fant. So
I love it.
Here I am
Simple.
with my pink trunk. Yep.
I love it. I talked to Fox Cinder last week, and she's also a massive Dream Drop Distance fan.
Oh,
Yeah. And
love to see it.
I think she mentioned that she likes the Soul Fan too. I could be wrong on that, but I like the Soul Fan because it has Second Chance.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, no. Actually, no, I take it back. I think we talked about it having Second Chance when she said she got the Soul Fan to get Second Chance, and then she replaced it.
Oh, I see how it is. That's
yeah,
fine.
exactly. I
No
keep it
worries.
in my pony. I won't. To be fair, I'm not like. I do want, one of my goals is to kind of like get good at Dream Drop. Like I'm okay at Dream Drop, but it's not like comparable to how knowledgeable I am at the other games. So I kind of want to like learn like what different Dream Leaders have in terms of abilities and among other things. I would definitely want to spend some time with Dream Drop once I clear my challenge run backlog and other things. But I think Dream Drop is I consider myself a Dream Drop defender. I think it's the best soundtrack in the series. I think it has one of the best end games in the series. No one ever talks about the end game at Dream Drop Distance. I'm not going to spoil
This is
it,
true.
but I think it's like a top. I think it's a top 3 end game in the whole series.
For me, I really love the music as well, and I don't know, it's just a cozy game. That's the best way I can describe it, for sure.
Is it your favorite, or you a big fan, or is it one of your favorites?
Well, Lance, you would think that looking at me as I am right now, but no, actually, my favorite Kingdom Hearts game is Melody of Memory.
Melody of Memory. Okay,
Yes.
I love that. We love that.
Yeah, I signed up for the tournament this year
Ooh,
as
okay.
well.
I'll be rooting for you.
Thank you.
Rooting for my fellow organizer.
That is the epitome of a cozy game to me. I rank my games by how cozy they are. So it's Melody of Memory, first one, and then it's a tie between Dream Drop and Kingdom Hearts 3 for my second favorite.
That's what's so awesome about Kingdom Hearts is that you have something for like people who like cozy. Like Kingdom Hearts something for everybody. So you want cozy stuff, Kingdom Hearts has it. You want something for the stinky challenge runners like myself, Kingdom Hearts has it. You have something for people who like fairy crafting, Kingdom Hearts has it. Like Kingdom Hearts it's why it's the best series. Like it has something for
Definitely.
everybody.
Agree.
Who's your favorite Kingdom Hearts character?
My favorite Kingdom Hearts character, I flip-flop between Sora and Vanitas. For a very long time, it was
I love
Sora,
Vanitas.
and then Vanitas kind of wormed his way into my heart. He's just a little brat, and I love him so much.
He is a brat. He is a brat. I like it because he's like truly evil.
Yeah,
Like there's no
that's what
like
makes him so fun.
yeah, there's no redemption arc with him. He is bad to the bone, and I love that about him.
I hope we see more of him to come
Me
in
too.
the future.
Me too. I'm optimistic that we will.
Same.
There's a lot of characters I don't think we'll see again, but I think Vanitas, I think we'll see him again.
Yeah, I hope so, for sure.
Next what I got for you is, when do you think Kingdom Hearts 4 will come out?
I'm guessing not this year, maybe next
No.
year. I'm not good with judging when things will come out. I am the type of person that is like, oh, it's coming out now? Okay, I'll go play it now, but I don't stress it until it comes out.
Right. That's a good mindset to have. I think it'll come out. I think if I'm being optimistic, end of 2026. But I'm thinking it could be a 2027 title.
I agree with that time range. That
If
seems
if
reasonable.
I'm Square, I would release Cake. I would release it like maybe like in April of 2027, and then I would release Rebirth, FF7 Remake Part 3 in the fall. So I think that could be
a double
really,
whammy in 1 year.
I think that could be a really strong fiscal year for Square Enix if they do that.
Oh, definitely.
And maybe have like the expansion for Cake's full before like by like February or March before that fiscal year ends. And then I think that could be a really strong year for them in their rebuild that they're working on. But the next question I have for you is: you said Melody Memory was your favorite Kingdom Hearts game. Was that your? Did you play that at launch? I'm assuming, or were you still in China?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Oh, I asked if did you play Melody Memory at launch?
Oh, at launch. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Yes, I did. I went and that was the one that I actually bought it online, and it wasn't going to come the day it was supposed to come. So I was like, you know what? I'm going down to the GameStop and I'm going to get it myself and then return the other one. And so I did. For sure. So I've been playing since launch. It's the only Kingdom Hearts game that I can play on proud mode, actually.
Actually, there's a lot of like, I'm not good at Melody Memory, but a lot of people who aren't really like gameplay like people are really good at Melody Memory and are better than me at Melody Memory. Like I'm like a lot like my I hate to put him under the bus here. My buddy Treehouse, he is he's not the most he's okay at Kingdom Hearts, but like in Melody Memory he's really good. He's excellent. He's an excellent player. I think he like FC's almost. I think he full chains and full excellence every song. At Vivox in play, so he's a very high level player in Melody Memory.
Mm-hmm. It takes a long time to get good at it. I have all songs on proud mode, all full chain, quite a few of them, all excellence.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's what I do is so you can play online, but you can also play against the computer. So if you play against the computer, it's kind of like critical mode. I know there's performer mode, but if you play against the computer, it'll throw tricks at you, like Chirithy, like incoming trick sort of thing. So if you don't know the song, you're going down. So that's what I used to do, and still do, to practice and just have fun from just playing the song normally.
So you can play like you can play online. You mean like playing against box?
Yeah, you would go into I'm trying to think of the menu, but you would go into like play online, and then you would scroll down to against the computer, and it'll give you 5 songs. I call it a cup, like a tournament cup. So you can pick the 5 songs you want, and if you win 3 of them, then you win the cup, and it'll give you cards and collectibles for Melody Memory.
That's good. So like you don't have to like so Melody Memory is like online is pretty much dead.
It is.
So you can, but because of the computer, you're still able to get. If I wanted to get a platinum, I know a lot of the trophies have like online requirements. I can still get those trophies because of the computer.
I don't know. I haven't tried that. I haven't looked. I'm not sure.
I think in theory you could. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I think I'm pretty far away from Melody and Memory trophy. But yeah, that's something I would like to do one day. But you full chained every song in the game. I'm proud. That is a massive accomplishment.
It took a while, believe me, but I like it so much it was worth it.
You're a gamer in all caps.
Oh, thank you.
For sure. It takes skill to be really good at that game. I'm not good at that game, but people who are good at that game, they're built different.
Well, I think it's just we like it. You know, I don't think I'm the best, but I don't think I'm the worst. I think I'm just me, you know, and I like the game a lot, so I practice a lot.
Love that. Now, you're going to be streaming for Mars Caprice.
I will be, yeah. First time for March Caprice.
Love that. What are you going to be doing?
So, we're going to be playing the original Kingdom Hearts 1 on PS2. I have my PS2, and I have my original copy, and I also have the book for Kingdom Hearts 1 that I'm going to be looking at while we play. So yeah, we're going to look and see how it's different from the Final Mix version.
Are you talking like a strategy guide, a novel?
Yeah, I have the strategy guide. It's old and beat up with a lot of stickers with puppies on it.
Oh,
the Dalmatian puppies, but yeah, I still have it.
That's endearing. I'm looking forward to watching that. I've been playing my. Last year I was playing my original copy of Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix because I got that at launch, and I had the PS2. But I kind of like I took there's a way to play it even though it's region locked. I have like this disc called Swap Magic. It's a disc that tricks your PS2 into letting it play region locked games. And
that's interesting.
So that's how I was able to play 2 of them at launch. I didn't really do anything. I beat on critical mode, but like that's all. I didn't do anything else. I didn't do any post game. I beat the game and then I touched it again until last year. I beat it and I tried to fight the secret boss and then I got whooped. I'm like, okay, I don't really feel like doing that.
Ooh, so you were saying that it was interesting that I'm good at melody memory. Like, I think it's interesting that you can play on critical mode. I will be honest, we are going to play the game at March Caprice on beginner mode because I'm here for a fun time, not a hard time. And I don't know, I've had a few people that watch me say it's cathartic when I'm on beginner mode at level 99 and I just tear through bosses, like don't even
nothing
care.
Wrong with that. That's
like,
actually nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's fun. I think that's one thing I don't think creators are like this, but like some fans can like they go in people's chats and be like, "You bring this on critical mode," and I think that's so lame in my opinion. Like I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan through and through, and I think the best thing for the series is people playing it at all. Doesn't really matter if it's on beginner mode, level 1, standard, proud mode, critical mode. It doesn't matter. Like I think people playing it like at all is great. And I think it makes for it really. I think it's great for the series. I want Kingdom Hearts, and I'm assuming with a lot of us want it to be as big as possible. So when I see like people like going to chat, trick chats, and it's like, "He was on level 1," they're like, it's like nobody cares. I care. I care about this. I care about my favorite series being as big as possible.
That's so true. I haven't encountered anything like that at all on my end. I don't know. I play beginner because that's what's comfortable for me. I could probably realistically play proud, but like I said, I'm here for fun. And also, absolutely. I'm a new streamer, so I want to make sure I can get through the bosses that I need to. Since I'm also that streamer that plays only once a week when I have time on Sundays. So yeah, just time-wise and comfort-wise, I just play on beginner, and I haven't heard anybody say anything negative to me about it, for sure.
It's probably not often. It's not something that happens often, but something I have seen like happen before. So, but yeah, like I said, like fun is the priority. If you're having fun, that's all that matters at the end of the day. And sure. I am definitely looking forward to watching you play KX1 on the PS2 for your streamer showcase.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. But Allie, before I let you go, why don't you go ahead and tell people one more time where they can find you and what you do?
Sure. So you can find everything I do on my website, dreameaterallysant.com. It has all of my stories there. and my link to my Archive of Our Own account, which has a few stories on there that aren't on my website because they're not necessarily Kingdom Hearts related. And you can get to my Twitch from there. My name is Alifant1234 on Twitch. And yeah, I'm just a Zolifant that loves Kingdom Hearts, and come hang out with me. We'll have a good time and play some cozy games.
There you have it. Allie, thank you for coming and talking to me today. I had a really good time talking with you.
Same, thank you. It's been fun.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. And everybody, thank you for watching. And happy Mars Caprice.
Happy Mars Caprice.
Hello and welcome to the Streamer Diaries, where we are going to be interviewing streamers who will be live throughout the event. My name is Lance, and today we are here with Fox Cinder. Fox, how you doing today?
Hi, Lance. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, I was living.
I'm good.
It's really cold outside, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's snowing over here. It's so fun.
Yeah, it's snowing here as well. Welcome back to Mars Caprice. You've been in Mars Caprice before. Is this your second Mars Caprice, or third or fourth?
This is actually, I think, my fourth March
Your
Caprice.
fourth. This is also my fourth Mars Caprice too. Yeah.
Yeah. So I originally was a merch creator for the first 2 years, and then last year and this year I'm a streamer as well. So I'm excited.
Nice. Very, very, very nice. I have some questions for you. When I was watching, you were here last year, and you were with the Spaghetti Brothers, and my main takeaway is that you are a big Dream Drop Distance fan.
I am. I don't know if you can see my little Komori bat over here.
I
with
can.
Me. Yeah, he's a cutie. Here, let me see.
I can.
Let me pet him. There he goes. He likes the pets.
He is so cute.
He is. Yeah, he actually is with me on my streams every day, and you know, is my little connection to chat. So if you want your opportunity to pet the bat as well, you can come to my stream later during March Caprice.
Well, I'm definitely going to be there for sure, and we're going to give him all the pets. Speaking of Dream Drop, I wanted to ask you, what are your top 5 favorite Dream games?
Oh, top 5. I'd prep top 3, but I didn't
top
expect
3.
top 5.
We'll do top 3.
It's fine. I can probably do. So I do love Komori Bat. He's a cutie, but he's not my number 1.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
definitely a Ryu Dragon.
Ryu Dragon, that's a good pick.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a very good pick.
Those that follow and have followed my art in the past, I like Ryu Dragon a lot. I draw him often. So I like Ryu Dragon. I'm a big Pegaslick fan.
Ooh, okay.
I don't remember the Zappy unicorn.
I know.
Bull.
Electrocomb? I think it's Electrocomb.
Yes, yeah, Electrocolt. And then obviously Komori Bat. And then, oh goodness, there's just so many going. Oh, the T-Rex is fun, but I actually really like the big skeletal. Yeah, I like the big skeletal one.
I think it's
like the wild.
I think it's Skeleton Wild. I'm not entirely sure.
Yes, Skeleton Wild or something. Yeah. I think those had to be my favorite ones. I've played DDD at least like 4 or 5 times now. It's kind of a yearly thing that I do.
Ooh,
and
I love that.
Inevitably, I always end up, my 2 ones are always Ryu Dragon and Pegaslick. Like, those are always my main 2, so.
Those are some solid picks. I like, I'm such a fake fan. What's the elephant one?
Oh, it's something like Zophant or something like that.
I think it has like, I like it because I think it has second chance. I think that's why I like it.
Oh, yeah. I always get it so that I can get second chance, and then I'm like, thanks for your service. And then I retire.
Yeah, me too. I do.
That's what I do with the big beetle, too. Like, there's this big beetle, and he gives you, like, Leaf Bracer, I think.
I think Meow Wow. I think Meow Wow also gives you Leaf Bracer.
Oh, yeah. Like, he gives you something that's really good, and I'm just like, I'm gonna level you until I need that move, and then you're just gonna retire. Kind of like Pokemon, I have my favorite Pokemon, and then the rest of them just kind of sit in the box and just
it's like boxes. I totally get it.
I like to think that they're having a good time with each other in the box, just playing around.
Yeah, just playing, kind of, not doing nothing or held in captivity, just playing.
Yeah. They're probably playing some of those games that you can play with.
Yeah,
them,
yeah,
you know,
that's
like
what
the
they're
pinball
doing.
one.
The pinball. I
Or
love
the
the pinball
balloon.
one. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Dream Drop. I know not everybody likes Dream Drop, but I like it. It's not. I have some issues with the gameplay, but I consider myself a Dream Drop defender. I think it has my favorite
Oh, for
OST.
sure.
Actually, speaking of which,
Yeah.
what's your favorite song from Dream Drop Distance?
Oh, from Dream Drop? Oh gosh. I mean, I don't want to be that basic person, but I really like the Dearly Beloved from Dream Drop. It's a waltz, and it's just so pretty.
I like it. It's different. It's got a little like. I've heard people.
It's very bouncy.
I've heard people
Yeah.
compare it to like a circus, like a
Yes, yeah.
like a circus theme.
It's very fun and bouncy.
I like it. I'm a fan. I think it's really good. My favorite song is Repetto Oscuro, Young Xehanort.
Oh yes. Oh god. Yeah. It's young. You know, if we're talking about battle themes, yeah. Young Master Xehanort's battle theme. My friend who plays DDD often as well. They say that every time they enter that fight, they get distracted because they're too busy jamming out to the
It's
song.
peak. And I think it's.
It really is.
I think Dream Drop has the best OST in the series.
I love that they used it in Kingdom Hearts 3. Like when we fight him,
The
I
Limit
was like,
Cut?
yes.
Yeah. Actually, like I think the Limit Cut episode had a lot of like guest arrangers for it. So like a lot of people think that Yoko did a lot of the arrangements, but it was actually
It was,
like,
yeah.
guest, and I think a lot of them could.
All bangers, all good. You know, I love when, you know, obviously Shimomura-san, I love her and they're very talented. But I like when they get other arrangers, musicians
Absolutely.
there that, you know, especially those that have been inspired by Kingdom Hearts throughout their lifetime, because you can really tell they're very passionate about the source material. And so the songs end up being really good. You know, it reminds me of the concert that happens every March Caprice, which I also like to stream. And it's really fun because we usually get all the people that participated in making the music, get a little behind the scenes stuff, and it's just fun to enjoy it. You know, I have a background in musical theater, in choir, in a cappella. You know, I used to play the flute, so I can come at it from
wow, you are
both
talented.
a musician. Yeah, I come at it from both a musician and just a music enjoyer perspective, so it's fun.
I love that. Like I can't. I know I can't wait for the concert so late.
Oh yeah, the concert always my favorite.
Do you go to like cons ever?
I do all the time. Yeah, I actually.
you-
being a merch artist, I sell a lot of my stuff at conventions. So yeah.
What are your favorite ones to go to throughout the year?
Oh, so I am over here on the East Coast, but I have visited. I went to Anime Expo in LA last year, so that was really
you traveling.
fun. Yeah, but I typically go to Holiday Matsuri is one of my favorites. It's over in Florida. It's kind of a holiday themed one, so it's cute to see all the characters in holiday themed cosplay, which is really cute. And I'm gonna be at Animazement this year, coming up in May.
okay,
so I'm
okay.
excited. Yeah.
I love that. It's fun. It's always so exciting to like travel out to go to different events and not only like sell merch, but just meet different people and whatnot.
Yeah, meet different friends. I've met a lot of voice actors and been able to hang out with them, so it's really fun.
I love that for you. Speaking of voice acting, I wanted to ask you a question about voice acting. So,
Oh, okay.
I listened to your streamer report last year, and you talked about voice acting. Do you have
Yes.
any voice acting aspirations? Do you want to become like a voice actor in games? And
I mean, it would be really fun, obviously. I know games are very difficult to get through, and, you know, to be candid, there is still a video game strike going on for
absolutely.
union
Yes.
games, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so for those who don't know, there's a organization that's called SAG-AFTRA that helps to make sure that voice actors and performers get fair pay and wages and breaks and everything like that.
As they should.
Yeah, exactly. And so they have currently been on strike for almost a year now, which is a little sad because we just want to get AI protections. You know, AI is kind of a pain in everybody's butt right now.
Sure,
And
sure.
so, Yeah, and so they are just waiting for fair wages. So there's still a bit of a strike going on, but non-union games are not currently struck. And there's great groups like Sound Cadence and other studios that have been working really hard to give AI protections. So just all that to say, it's really difficult to get into the industry right now, voice acting wise. But there are some great indie creators out there. There's some wonderful projects. There are games that are being developed all the time. And the thing you do when you create a game really fast in a week, I forgot what
Crunch.
it's called.
Crunch?
I think not quite crunch, but it's something when you I'll think of it eventually.
Okay.
But basically, there are great opportunities out there, and that's kind of my goal. I stream, I play games on stream. I like to play games where there's not really voice acting as well. So like Ace Attorney or Pokemon, there's not a lot of voice acting in there, so I can sort of practice and do my own headcanon for voices. But so being able to voice act in a game that I play on stream and I can point and be like, that's me, that's kind of my end goal. It doesn't have to be anything big, obviously there's some big names out there like Star Rail and Genshin and all of that. But, it doesn't have to be anything big. Anything where I can have fun and help bring a character to life that people can connect with, that's kind of my goal.
It's a good goal to have. So I knew you were a part of Damo's dub. You were.
I was, yeah. I was
Envy.
Envy. Yeah, I was Envy.
And I had a question about that.
Okay.
Did you specifically cast for Envy, or did you cast for multiple characters? And I ask that because when you mentioned that you were part of that, I was like, "See, is Envy like you are excellent Envy." Like,
well, thank you.
I don't think they could have found a better Envy. If I'm being honest with you.
Aw. There are a lot of talent in Damo's Discord.
Absolutely.
I know that they're still going through all of the auditions for Dark Road. That I auditioned for quite a few people because I want to be Hodor. I want to be Hodor so bad.
I'll be very surprised if you don't come back.
I love her.
I think you'll make it. Like I think you're very good at what you do when it comes to voice acting.
I appreciate it. I trust Dama and whatever he and the other directors decide. But I just want to, again, Dark Road is honestly one of my favorite stories. I really like Baldur. I really like the characters that they added there. And obviously I'm a big fan of young Master Xehanort and Ericus. And so I just like seeing their story and the origins, and I'm excited whenever Missing Link wants to come out. There seems to be voice acting in that, so I'm a little like, maybe in the future.
Maybe. You never know. You never know. What will you be doing for Most Caprice this year? You said you'll be streaming. What will you be streaming?
Yeah, so if people remember last year, we did a little Gardic phone, had a bit of fun with that. I have a lot of friends who are artists within the Kingdom Hearts community, and so we're going to be doing some Kingdom Hearts prompts, and we're also,
collab.
Different prompts, a little collab with a bunch of other people. And then another part of it is going to be, we are going to be making our very own Pokedex. We're going to be making our own region that's Kingdom Hearts based Pokemon. So I already have written out, there's a challenge that's been going around YouTube that's like you make an entire region in an hour. And so you have like less than a minute per Pokemon to basically like scribble out a design. It's really cool.
Oh, wow.
And so we'll probably be doing that. And then I'll have suggestions from the chat. I will be taking different suggestions for like what enemies I should use. Should I use a specific theme? Like, should they be from a map? Should it be based on Alice in Wonderland? Should it be based on Twilight Town? And make Pokemon that are based around Kingdom Hearts. So that's one of the main things I'm going to be doing.
That sounds like a really fun and chaotic event.
Oh yeah, for sure. I know you are a Pokemon fan as well.
I am a
Pokemon fan, recognized Pokemon fan.
Yeah,
Anytime I can shove Pokemon into something I love, I do it. That's why I like DDD. Honestly, a little bit of part of me is hoping that KH4 will have a little bit of a Dream Drop mini game. I don't know. Can we get them back?
I would love it.
Let's see.
I would love it. I welcome it personally. So I actually met you last year in Comey's I do that again this year. Comey's event for the American Heart Foundation.
Yeah, actually, you know,
Ooh.
just not to date this particular interview, but if you are around next week, we're actually going to be doing. I'm going to be streaming on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming on Tuesday.
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, and we're going to be doing kind of what I talked about before, but as a little, do the test run. So the test run of the creating Pokemon based on Kingdom Hearts.
We're getting a little preview. We're getting a little. Before you guys see this, I'm getting a preview of what we're doing. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see this.
So it's a little preview and just kind of a test run, and then those can then work as the basis for designs for the one for March Caprice too. So it's just kind of a practice run, but I think it'll be fun.
I love that. I can't wait to see it. Slightly off topic, since we're talking about Pokemon.
Yeah.
Who are your top 3 favorite Pokemon?
Oh gosh. So Lugia is my number 1.
That's a tremendous pick.
If you ever were to see my car, I have at least 16 different Lugia in my car.
I love that.
Like, they're like
I love
plastic
that so
ones.
much.
Like my favorite one that I have is this when Heart Gold Soul Silver came out. I got the box set for her for Soul Silver, and it came with this really cool plastic Lugia that looks like it's like coming out of the water. He's on my dash. And then my other favorite thing is for the 25th. Oh god, I'm so old. It's like the 20th or the 25th anniversary of Silver and Gold was this year. They came out with a plushie that's like Lugia, but he's silver, like all silver all over.
That sounds
and so
sick.
I have him. Yeah, so I have him. He's pretty cool. But anyway, I also like Suicune. You know,
Love
I'm
Suicune.
Gen 2 is my favorite gen. You know,
I
'cause
got the
obviously
vibe when you said Suicune. I'm like, I was like, Fox is a Gen 2.
I do like Gen 2.
Gen 2 is good.
And
It needs more love.
then, my third favorite one, it's very hard, but probably Altaria.
That's a good pick. We love Altaria.
She's just a fluffy cloud bird dragon thing.
She's adorable.
Yeah, then Mega Altaria is just like Altaria, but even fluffier.
Very fluffy, the fluffiest, for sure. Yeah, I'm looking. Gen 2 needs more love.
It's true. You know, Pokemon Week is Pokemon Day is next week, so maybe we'll get something.
I hope so.
I know everyone was eager for like Legends Arceus, or Legends Celebi, you know, having or like a Gen 2 version. Since,
that'd be cool. That would be
yeah.
cool. But Gen 2 definitely, Johto needs more love. It's crazy that it hasn't been so much love because Gen 2 is one of the most beloved gens.
I mean, it's where Umbreon and Espeon came from,
Yeah.
and they're the best evolutions.
I'm a Sylveon fan, but I respect those are high up there as well. After Dream Drop, I know that's your number one. What's your second favorite from this game?
Well, I like Dark Road. Like I
Road.
said, I like the story. I didn't like the gameplay of Dark Road, but I liked Dark
I
Road, the story.
I don't think very many people did.
And then probably third after that. Oh, gosh. I mean, I still remember when I was younger playing Recoded on the DS.
Yeah, it was on
think?
DS. Yeah.
And I just remember getting to Riku and just stopping. But before then, it was great because that's also where the No More Bugs comes from, and that is my favorite song. In March Caprice last year, I think there was like there were like 2 No More Bugs remixes in the orchestra, like the concert last year.
I gotta go back and listen.
And
to those.
I was so excited. One of them is like a cool jazzy saxophone version. It's really good. But yeah, that's probably my favorite song in the entire franchise is No More Bugs.
That's a
too short.
big pick.
It is too short, but it's
too
really
short.
good.
It's too short. I have a funny story about Recoded. So I got Recoded the day it came out, and the day it came out, there was a blizzard. It was like it was probably a top 10 blizzard in my life, I would say. And I still drove out to go get it. I still drove out to GameStop to go get it.
Dedication.
I played 3 hours of it, and I traded it.
Oh no! Aw. Too
But
bad we don't have blockbusters anymore.
I know, because like I think the modern day version of me would like it more. But I feel like I played the beginning of it, and I was like, oh no, it's cakes 1 all over again.
Right, yeah, but with cards.
Yeah, I do want to try it again someday.
Yeah, I would like to see more Kingdom Hearts games on portable. I mean, I know it's on Steam right now, so you can play it technically on the Steam Deck, I think.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to... I miss portable Kingdom Hearts, because that's what I loved about DDD. You know, I could just play it on my bed, and you had the little stylus. And
a lot
all
of people
kinds
miss
stuff,
that era.
so-
That was a good era. I don't think people... We don't know how good we had it. We had
I know.
Days. 2009, we had Days. 2010, Birth by Sleep.
Yeah.
2011, we had Recoded, and then we had DDD in 2012. Like, we ate good as because I had all those.
Yeah, I never had it, so I didn't play Birth by Sleep until they came out with like the story so far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then I played it, like I played the PS4 version of it.
What'd you think of it?
It was good. Fight's hard, but it was good. I didn't like playing as Terra. Terra was hard. He's very slow. I am definitely an Aqua. Like, I liked Aqua's part the most, because she was very like, ooh, Spellweaver, flip around, do the things. And Terra's
Spellweaver
like,
is so cool.
Hit big Keyblade smash.
Spellweaver is so cool. I'm a big fan. I think Ventus. I revisited BBS. A few years ago, and
Wingblade is great.
I think Ventus might be the most fun. Maybe because he's close, but maybe he's close because he's close to the Sora. But I think his style, his command style. I think he might have the coolest command styles. Like you said, Wingblade, and I think Cyclone is another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very fun stuff indeed. But Fox, I think we're going to wrap it up here. Why don't you tell the people who you are and what you do before we head out?
Yeah, sure. So, I guess I kind of glossed over this at the beginning, but yeah, I'm Fox Cinder. I'm a streamer, artist, voice actor, singer, all the things doer. I will be streaming this time for March Caprice with a bunch of other artist friends, doing some challenges, doodle challenges, as well as working with you all to create our very own Kingdom Hearts Pokemon region. Pokemon Hearts, if you will. And you can catch me and a lot of other awesome talented streamers and animators and artists and musicians and all kinds of stuff happening all in March Caprice. What is this, 5? March Caprice 5?
March Caprice 5.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Long time.
So please look forward to it, as Yoshi P would say.
Yoshi P. We stand Yoshi P in this house. But Fox, thank you for coming on and talking to me. I had a really good time talking to you and talk about Dream Drop and being on the dumbing, among other things. You're a fun person to have conversations with.
Yeah, you are too. Thanks so much
Thank
for
you.
having me.
Thank you. But everybody, thank you for watching, and happy March Caprice.
Happy March Caprice!
Hello and welcome to the Streamer Diaries. As a part of March Caprice, where we will be interviewing streamers, a part of the event. I'm Langs, and here with me today is Brandon Glovis. What's going on, Brandon?
Hello, man. How are you?
I'm doing really good. I'm even better now that I'm talking with you.
Oh, hell yeah.
How was your day? What did you do today?
Oh, my day was pretty long. I just went to work and then I had a car appointment. I had to get some lights fixed, and they like to make you wait for hours. So.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, but I'm here now, so I'm ready to have some fun.
Well, we're gonna have some fun. Speaking of fun, let's talk about March Caprice. Is this your first March Caprice? Have you been a part of March Caprice before?
It's the first that I'm participating in.
Your first March Caprice. That is so exciting. And you're going to be streaming. What will you be streaming for March Caprice?
I am. I'm going to be starting a series that I've been wanting to kick off actually for probably like close to 2.5 years now.
Ooh, that's a long time.
Yeah, I've been sitting on this idea for a long time. And yeah, it was at Reconnect that I decided that I was going to finally act on it. So I started planning then. It's going to be a podcast style series called The Character Files that's heavily inspired by exactly It's gonna be heavily inspired by the Hot Ones YouTube series, where they like have the hot wings and like talk back and forth. Yeah, it's gonna be a little self-indulgent because it's not like exactly an interview series. Like I plan on participating in the conversations too, but it's the same premise where every episode I'll have a guest on with me, and we'll be talking about one specific character each episode. And for episode 1, I'm going to be talking about Ansem, Seeker of Darkness with the people behind the longest running Kingdom Hearts podcast. We're gonna have the spikes.
Longest running, MD award-winning Kingdom Hearts podcast. That's so exciting. I'm really excited. That's hype. I'm excited. Yeah. I'm so excited for that.
Thank you, man. I am too.
The streamers, because I talked to Fox Cinder earlier today, and I'm very excited for what she's doing. And the streamers are bringing it this Moscow place. I'm hyped.
Right on, man. I'm looking forward to it. The whole thing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. I see that guitar up there. Can I see it? Can we see it? Can we see it?
You probably recognize this name right here. You got names all over the place. There's some in there. Some got all the way.
So you're a musician.
I sure am.
How long have you been playing music for?
I have been. Ooh, that's a really good question. I've been performing since I was 11. I started performing in middle school, and I started playing. It was probably around the same time, probably like 10, 11. My first instrument was the saxophone. I learned that in 6th grade. Music's always been a big part of my life. When I was like real little, like the kind of age that you know everything, you know better than your parents, better than the adults. We had a drum kit in the basement. My dad would try to teach me the drums, and of course, as a young child, I knew all about it and how to do it. So I tell him to get out of the room. It's like I actually started in middle school.
Man, sassy Brandon, that's funny.
Absolutely.
What genres of music do you gravitate towards the most during that time?
This is fun. These are good questions. During that time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an even better question.
You know what? How about that time and even now? You can tell me now as well.
Okay. Yeah. So at that time, what got me, there were two very different sides of my brain musically. I was listening to a lot of Nirvana at the time, and that's what made me want to start playing music. I was really into the 90s grunge, and I was also listening to a lot of singer-songwriter type stuff, like Edwin McCain was a big one, and then a little bit more pop rock. There was like some Matchbox 20 Goo Goo Dolls going on, so like that's the kind of music that made me want to start writing. Yeah, they put on a great show. I've seen all of them. Yeah, well, all of them except Nirvana, obviously, but that's the kind of music that made me start writing. So those are like the two sides. And like that kind of mentality still kind of stays with me to today, because I feel like I definitely gravitate more towards alternative music now, but I still have like singer-songwriter elements that I don't give up. Like I always record, for example, a take of an acoustic rhythm, whether or not this track is like the most aggressive thing you've ever heard. It's always in there, that like at the very bottom in the background, more for the percussive sound of just like the strings being plucked, not so much what it sounds like. Sometimes I like to throw in sax just because that's where I started, and I think it's a really fun instrument.
Variety.
Yeah. I'm working on my second solo album right now. I'm like, some of this stuff's gonna be in there too. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to your next solo album.
Thank you.
But speaking of music in Kingdom Hearts, you have a song out that you put out before KX3 came out. You put out a cover of Simple and Clean. I was struggling to speak there for a second, because this is not only is this a cover, this is a massive collaboration with a bunch of Kingdom Hearts content creators. You want to tell me about that process and like gathering everybody and like making that incredible music video happen, and the song and the cover, by the way, is also amazing.
Sure, man. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
It's always really fun to talk about that. So the idea behind the Simple and Clean music video was that this is at a point in time for Kingdom Hearts before anything like March Caprice or Reconnect, before any kind of like community-driven events or anything that like really brought people together on a larger scale existed, which is exactly where my head was at. I wanted to do something like that, because I've been in the Kingdom Hearts space since the very first game came out on PS2. Like, I was always online in like the forums and everything, like part of the community, but I've never seen something like this, so I wanted to do something that made sense to me. So I got the idea of making a music video for my version of Simple and Clean that would bring in, I think with that project, it was just cosplayers and YouTubers, but still at the time it felt like a big deal to me, because I think
it's a big deal now.
Thank you. So it was the same kind of idea as some of the events happening now. I just wanted to do something that would bring different corners of the Kingdom Hearts community together.
You were ahead of the time. This music video is ahead of the time. Like, it's just like, I don't think I got like when I first met you a couple years ago, and I looked at YouTube, and I saw that, I'm like, I was amazed. Like, even I think I met you back at the end of 2021. And even at that time, like even like a couple years after that, we hadn't really seen anything that was remotely like that. And I think I was really impressive, not just like the cover itself, but the ability of like to like use those clips and direct the music video the way that it was, the way it ended up. Like, it was truly a masterpiece in my opinion.
Thank you. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you.
It's cool. It's really, really cool. I wanted to ask to follow up. Do you think you would do a sequel?
I absolutely would. We can talk about that if you want. That's I think at this point it's not a secret anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so I am doing a follow-up project to that. I'm gonna be doing the same thing for Don't Think Twice.
Don't Think Twice.
Yeah. This project has been, in very Kingdom Hearts fashion, it's been in development for a few years.
Yeah, it has been.
There's some other Kingdom Hearts projects that are currently taking priority this year. I'd be willing to say that after July, the Don't Think Twice video will be taking my full priority and attention again. And this time it's going to be more than cosplayers and YouTubers. We're going to have Twitch streamers, we're going to have artists. It's going to be a lot bigger of a project this time. I'm really excited.
Can't wait to see how this Don't Think Twice music video turns out. Like, that is so exciting to see a follow-up, especially what the community is now. Like, you know, this is Do you know all the people in the Simple and Clean video? Like, do you like know them like the way that
Absolutely
we know
not.
each other? Okay.
No.
I feel like as legendary as that project was, I think this project is going to be even more special because a lot of us know each other and bonding with each other and you know, spend time with each other IRL. So
yeah,
it's going to be fun. Looking
I
forward
agree.
to
I
it.
think that was a part of the intention with Simple and Clean was beyond just wanting to bring people together, I also wanted to, of course there's an element for myself, I wanted to try to make some friends and meet people, and I think just the way that the space of, whether it was the Kingdom Hearts community specifically, or if just the online gaming community or with Twitch and everything wasn't quite as well developed as it is now. It was a little difficult. There was definitely a handful of people that were in the video that I ended up connecting with after the fact.
That's so
and
cool.
Like Smelly Octopus, I consider him a friend. There's some other people on there. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Don't Think Twice. I think now with where the community is and everything, I think it just has a lot more potential to be what I wanted Simple and Clean to be in the first place.
And that's one thing that I really picked up about you since we became friends, that you have this ability to make connections with so many different people. Like, you're literally Sora. Like, you Like, you have so many friends and so many like people that love and adore you. Like, it's lovely to see. Like, I feel like you can go anywhere and you can like just like fit in. It's a you don't see too many people like that, and I think that's really cool.
Oh, you're making me blush, man. I think that I think a lot of people, just get a little shy. I don't think it's so much that they don't want to be, interactive and inclusive and making all these friends and be welcoming. I think inherently a lot of people in this space share that mentality. I think it's just a hard thing to do for some people, and sometimes you just need someone to make it a little easier for you. What I find is something I got from music that I brought with me to the Twitch space. People just want genuine interaction. They want to just talk, like we're a couple of people. Like, I'm just a person before like a content creator or a streamer or anything like that. Like, I'm on Twitch in the first place because I want to meet people and make some friends. I don't really, if the channel blows up one day, cool. If not, that's not the point. You know what I mean?
That's a great mindset to have.
Yeah,
I love that. Speaking of, we were talking about like Sora. What got you into Kingdom Hearts?
Whoa. Okay. Cool. This is fun. These are great questions.
I'm excited to hear.
A complete accident.
Accident. Okay.
It was an accident. Yeah. When
I like how the game was made was an accident.
Yeah, literally, dude. When Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, literally I was at the mall with I was there with my mom. We were looking for a birthday present for my dad, and my mom, not understanding video games, saw Jack Skellington on the back of the box, assumed it was a Nightmare Before Christmas game, and got it for him as a gift.
That's so cute. I love that so much.
We get home, the birthday rolls around or whatever, put in the PlayStation. Had absolutely nothing to do with Nightmare off the bat. It quickly became my game, and it ended up being one of the biggest parts of my life for my whole life. It's crazy. It was an accident. That's right.
What's your favorite Kingdom Hearts game?
Kingdom Hearts 3 by a landslide. It's
go.
not a contest.
My go. Caprice with Remind is my favorite game of all time. I guess my favorite.
Everything that we're gonna say about Kingdom Hearts 3 right now, just assume that it's including Remind.
I don't hate base cakes. I think it's really good, but like, the game that revealed in 2013, so 6 years, about 6 years for it to come out. I had a lot of expectations.
Yeah, well, with Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind versus base game, it's essentially the same as Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 versus Final Mix, now that we have 1.2, 1.5, 2.5 rather, and we've had them since the PS3. People now just inherently think of 1 and 2 as the Final Mix versions, and then the Remind's the same thing, essentially.
Yeah, because I'm old, so like, I played KX2 Final Mix when it came out. I imported that. And
okay.
Yeah, I got like a Swap Magic so I can play on my PS2. I didn't do any like air fights or anything like that, but I didn't do Cabin Remembrance. I went down there and like listened to the song because the song was like really good. But like, I beat the game on critical on my first playthrough of it. And it's really funny. I have a really funny story about that. So I was like, because the menus were like Japanese, so like. I was like messing around with my abilities, and I accidentally put on no experience, and I was stuck at Land of Dragons for 3 days. I'm like, wow, this critical mode is different, because it started off fine, but then I'm like, oh, I got here, and then I'm like, I'm not leveling up. Like, maybe I should play around with these abilities, and then I started leveling up, and I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe I can beat the game now. It's funny now I play the games on level 1 now, but like, over half my life ago I wasn't really doing that. And it's a fun time, but it's so crazy to think that we started off with the base games and then we got the final mixes and so many people. I would maybe majority of the fan base started off with 1.5, 2.5 because the series has grown so much in the past like 6K weekend now. Because so much has happened because we had Solar and Smash, we had the KX4 trailer. Like, I know like there's like a drought and everything going on, but I think Kingdom Hearts is the biggest it's ever been.
No, I'd agree with that. Yeah. And to what you just said, that was kind of the point I was trying to make with the 3, where now most people started with 1 and 2 final mix. If they go back to 1 and 2, inherently they're probably not going to have as good a time.
No,
There's
absolutely
a lot of quality
not.
of life not there.
Especially
There's
2.
Skip scenes in 1. Yeah. Especially 2. Yeah. With 3 and Remind, it's the same thing. Like, the base game was still good. It's just Remind. The point of it is it's supposed to be an enhanced, version. We get the definitive edition essentially. So
I'm glad we talk about Kingdom Hearts getting bigger, because I know one thing that can make Kingdom Hearts massive, and I think you know what I'm talking about as well. Do you think Soul and Fortnite is real? Do you think it's gonna happen? I know you make videos about it, but do you still believe?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I think it's ridiculous to think he's not, to be honest. With how well Disney and Epic work together, Disney having a huge stake in Epic, Disney having so many characters in Fortnite, a lot of the old arguments about why Sora wouldn't make sense don't stand anymore. Like, people would talk about like the gunplay and violence like that, whereas we look at other characters in the game now, we have like Cruella de Vil and like these super random Disney characters who are just running all over the place. I know there's other examples. Jack Skellington's in there, Jack Sparrow's in there. We have a bunch of characters that Sora's interacted with already. It's not like those things don't exist in Kingdom Hearts as well. The Kingdom Hearts 2 Pirates of the Caribbean comes to mind before anything else. It just makes so much sense to me.
I agree. I think it needs to happen because I want Kingdom Hearts to be as big as possible.
Fortnite would have a huge effect like that. It would definitely bring in a much younger audience, which it hasn't seen in a long, long time. I feel like most of the audience, I could be wrong about this, I feel like the main demographic for the audience grew up with it, or probably at or around our age. Fortnite would bring in a much younger crowd again. And for starting a new saga, that would be perfect.
I agree. I do agree. Speaking of, I made me think of something. What do you think about KX1 remake?
KX1 remake. Ooh.
I feel I will not want a KX1 remake until Sora's story is over.
Okay, that's fair.
What about you? What's your position?
That's an interesting statement because we had an interview with Nomura. I think at some point within the past few years, where he was saying that Sora will always be the main character. But we also had him talking about, at some point within the past year, how he's thinking about his retirement plans.
Right.
And now, granted, I don't think that's going to be anytime soon. Saying you're thinking about it doesn't mean you're doing it tomorrow. I could see when that eventually happens, if they want to keep Kingdom Hearts going, being that, Disney owns it, and if Nomura is gone, they're not going to have to have as much of a back and forth anymore. I could see them doing a 1 remake at that point. It'd probably still be in House of Square, I'm sure, but I could see that happening. I think I agree that I don't want it to happen yet. If they did, I'm sure it would be good, and we'd all enjoy it. I just think that the resources are better spent toward Kingdom Hearts 4 and whatever other projects they're working on. Personally, I'd love to see a Kairi-based game.
Me too.
Maybe Missing Link even.
Respect
I know they're
Kairi.
different teams, but respect Kairi. I have such a huge, long list of notes of things that I would love to see in a Kairi game, man.
Me too. Kylie deserves it. I would love to play. Kylie is so much fun to play in Remind.
She really is. Yeah, there's so much story to tell. And there's so much you can do with her, especially where Sora's at right now. There's so much you can do with her, like, in the meantime.
It was funny. Like, if KX1 remake came out, I'd probably be like 50, because I turned 36 this year, right? And let's just say KX4 comes out in like 20. Optimistically, comes out in 2026. KX5 probably won't be out until like 2035, like,
Oh.
I'll be like in my mid-40s by the time KH5 comes out. It's so crazy to think about.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer in that these next few Kingdom Hearts games are going to come out a little faster than everyone's anticipating.
I hope so.
Guys, with this right now, it's the longest period we've ever gone between entries. If we look toward like the history of Kingdom Hearts from start to 3, including things like 1.5, 2.5 re-releases, they had some form of release almost every single year, whether it was mobile or re-release or a new game. They're on it typically with Kingdom Hearts. I think as soon as they step into these new entries and like start, reusing, they're gonna be able to start reusing assets, and they're gonna be sticking on their new engine this time. I think we'll start seeing things move a little faster.
I was talking to Phil Cinder earlier, and we were talking about how like in the portable era we were eating. Because in 2009 we got Days, 2010 we got BBS, 2011 we got Recoded. I returned in 3 days, but we won't talk about that. And then 2012 we got Dream Drop. Like we were eating. I miss those days.
For sure. It's me too. It's weird to think about too, because a lot of those games were born of a place where I used to read and listen to a lot of Nomura interviews where he was trying to get specific. Okay, yeah. So you'll probably be familiar with some of this stuff I'm gonna say, if not all of it. He was trying to like push for certain things to get into Kingdom Hearts 3. Big one being Toy Story, but that'll have me going off into a different tangent if I. So like these games on the mobile devices all started coming out, and then all of a sudden he's like, oh crap, the story got so much bigger than I intended, and like it ended up being a beautiful thing for us. But it was cool, and now it kind of is unfortunate now that just the gaming space in general doesn't have so much of that. It doesn't lend itself to putting a game on this device, on this device, on this device. It doesn't make financial sense, and like frankly, those devices for the most part don't exist. We have the Switch, but that's about it. Imagine them doing like a Steam Deck exclusive. That'd be ridiculous. Well, that wouldn't even work, but
probably,
silly example.
I mean, there were rumors of a Steam console coming, so. I mean,
true.
I don't think there'll be a Kingdom Hearts exclusive game on there, but I would buy one. I would buy Steam Deck and play it. Like I bought a PSP to play Birth by Sleep, but then once I finished the final episode, I returned it.
I still got the box for the PSP that the game came with behind me on the Kingdom Hearts collection on the shelf.
Oh my God! I'm jealous. That's a really nice shelf.
Thank you. Yeah, it's somewhere on there is the I got like the collector's PSP for Birth by Sleep.
Now, do you have like is it like open or is it sealed?
It is open. Yeah, it's the one that I actually.
I mean, still, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Would you buy a KX4 PS5 Pro?
Yeah.
Me too.
Absolutely. I got the PS4 Pro, like the leathery top one, the Kingdom Hearts one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that thing's sweet.
I know it comes with like cases. I know it comes with like sleeves and stuff like that. I know it's like you can buy like sleeves separately. I want the box. I'm sure the box will come with a controller, because I think I don't know if FF16 has like a controller. I know some games have a controller, but I would love to play that.
The KH3 controller was gorgeous. It had a bunch of Kingdom Hearts designs on it. It had like this glossy finish. Beautiful.
I would love a KX5. KX. I would love a KX4 controller.
Yeah.
Be like all quadrigonally and stuff.
Yo, that'd be sweet. It's just gonna be plaid.
And I would love to like buy one. I try to buy a couple of them honestly if it came out. I would keep one sealed because I'm kind of slowly dabbling of seal collecting. And then excuse me. I kind of want one to like give away for something, for like a fundraising thing. And
that'd be fun.
I don't know if I want one to play or not. I don't know. I will
would recommend it.
I will want to keep. We'll see where the funds are at. But I would love to at least get 2. You know, if the funds are good, I'll buy 3. But like,
it is satisfying to use them. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. All right, Brandon, you got anything you want to say to the people?
Hi again, my name's Brandon Glovich. I stream on Twitch. It's a variety channel. Our focus is mainly on Kingdom Hearts, The Legend of Zelda, Fortnite, and Pokemon. We do a lot of first playthroughs. We do a lot of community nights. I make YouTube videos. I make music. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, and Spotify. I think those would be the big 3.
There you have it, everybody. Brandon Globus. Highly recommend. But Brandon, thank you so much for coming out with me this evening. Do this interview. It's lovely talking to you.
Thank you for having me, man. This was a lot of fun.
It was indeed. But everybody, thank you all for watching. And happy Mars Caprice!
Do do ba do. Do do ba do. Da da ba da da. Do ba ba do do. Ba do ba do. Ba do ba do. Do ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do do ba 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 do ba do ba do. Do ba do do. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 ya do. Ba do ba boo ya do. Ba do ba da do da. Ba do ba da.
could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh
One, two, three, four.
Ba-do, 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 do, ba-do, 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 do, do, ba, 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 do, ba-do, ba-do, do, ba-do, do, ba-do, da, ba-do, 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 da-ya-do, ba-do, ba-boo, ya-do, ba-do, ba-do, da-do, da, ba-do, ba-do.
Thank you. water. When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please,
One, two, three, four.
When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Oh, baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Oh, that simple. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Oh, baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. When you walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Hey! you walk away. You don't hear me say, please, oh baby, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh
and clean. The daily things that keep us all busy are confusing me. That's when you came to me and said, wish I could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll
I could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please, oh
2, 3,
4 Wish I could prove I love you, but does that mean I have to walk on water? When we are older, you'll understand it's enough when I say so. And maybe some things are that simple. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Oh, baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You walk away, you don't hear me say, please. Oh,
speak just so I can test? Oh shoot, you are muted again. Hello everybody, we're gonna vamp for just one moment. Please hold, I'm so sorry. Hold, Discord audio. Why does this game have? What did we do to fix it last time? Yes. Happens every time. Was it this one? I'm gonna mute myself.
And then see if it's.
Oh.
Is it?
Oh.
Click event day and then click OK. Maybe it's just saying event day because you're selecting like the Discord window. I don't know.
Yeah, that's where you're.
Okay, and we are back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
We are at the end of day 4 of March Caprice 2025. No, we're gonna
That's right.
boo chain. Boo chain.
All right, I'll get in on it too. What the heck?
What the heck? Okay. Okay. So another full day of March Caprice today. Another full day of Allie, actually. Allie, how was your full day today? How you feeling?
I'm tired, but I also strangely, the only way I can describe it is I feel like the beautiful bride, like this was my day and everybody came to see me. It doesn't make any sense, I'm sure, but that's the way I feel.
You deserve it though. You deserve it because you started off the
Thank
day, and you were in the infomercial.
Yes, with you and with
me.
Jordy.
And Jordy. Oh my God, it was so fun seeing. It was so fun having Jordy to record that infomercial to begin with, but then it's just like insider kind of baseball here, but like as a March Caprice organizer, it's so fun that when you bring someone onto the team, you kind of see them like grow and evolve and take like real ownership of March Caprice, and you can see the pride coming into them as they're like, wow, I did this and I'm a part of this, and I love, and I love my entrance for her because she is the merchandiser category lead. So like she was just very, maybe I'm putting too much on her, like my own feelings of pride, but like it's fun to see you guys like become like organizers when like something like your showcase premieres.
Yeah, there's no other feeling like it. When the writers, like when I took them over, it's just like, oh, these are my little babies,
my children.
So I'm sure Jordy thinks the same way, and it was lovely getting to speak to her and get some insider merch, like knowledge I didn't know how merch works. That's exciting.
Yeah, just the development and like how you can source the production of your materials both like in-house, like doing it out of like your garage or your basement or something, and also like through like professional producers of separate pieces. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the infomercial. And how's everybody's wallets feeling? Are they feeling a little lighter, perhaps? How was everybody?
Oh yeah. All my money's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's true. I got so much stuff. Oh, I love the merch.
There's a lot of good stuff this year. That's very exciting.
There was.
It's a lot of good stuff. Dry as heck. Yeah. Just censoring people for them. Well, I'm happy you guys got at least some stuff that you'll like be able to cherish and appreciate. Remember, Caprice V from for always. So moving on from the infomercial, we also at the same time, Kingdom Hearts Productions started their stream, and they have been streaming all day long. Can you imagine?
All day.
All day. They've been doing a run of Kingdom Hearts Coded. Specifically, so most of it is like practice. I know technical stuff about speedrunning. They've been practicing to do the speedrunning, to get the speedrunning strat for episodic runs. So basically, like world by world, they're going through. And by the end of the day, maybe it's like skipping around a bit in our timeline, but by the end of the day, they got to Destiny Islands being under 6 minutes. So congratulations, wow. Kingdom Hearts Productions!
Yay, congratulations!
Yay, congrats!
Yeah. That's also very like a behind the scenes look at like how speed runs work, because it's a lot of prep before like the actual like run that gets you the record or whatever.
Yeah, it's cool to see Coded getting some love, because a lot of times the speed runs like Kingdom Hearts 2 is the one you see a lot, and then 1 and 3. So it's cool to see Coded getting some love in that regard. It's pretty cool to watch that.
Yeah,
finally some Coded love. Gosh dang.
Finally got like some Alias merch from the infomercial, and we finally get some COVID love. Oh no. Oh no. I've joined the war on COVID on the side of COVID. Coded, yes. Kingdom Hearts Coded. That's great.
Yeah. It is great.
Well, audio is hard. I just have my own problems. My own problems with audio. Okay. And then, so tangentially, as Kingdom Hearts Productions was practicing their coded speed runs, we were doing the infomercial and then got into some streamer diaries for the streamers. It's always great to see that little snippet, that little trailer of what people will be doing later on in the day. I love our streamer diaries, and Lance is just so good at interviewing, don't you think?
Yes. Lance is so charismatic. It was a pleasure to talk to him. Really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Another thing Allie was a part of course.
Of course.
Yes.
Because then, of course, almost directly after your streamer diaries, you went live yourself, Allie.
I did. Playing OG KH1 on the PS2.
On the PS2? Yeah, yes. Hey, hashtag thanks, Lance. Hashtag thank Lance.
Thank Lance, yes.
Lance, yes, please. Yes, please. Lance
Allie,
is awesome.
Lance is awesome, yes. Allie, I loved, my favorite part of watching you was when you beat Riku in the race.
Yeah!
And everybody popping off in chat. That was great.
I'm not like, first time ever. In the amount of times I've played that game, I've never beaten Riku, ever. So I can die happy now, for sure.
It's March Caprice madness. Or magic,
Yeah,
sorry.
We named the raft MC5. It was perfect.
Yes.
Aww.
I love it.
That's so cool. And it's so cool that we got to see it at March Caprice. Oh, that's so great.
Mhm.
And it was so it's so squishy. Just like the frame and the way that it is on a PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was bringing back a lot of memories and not very good ones with those tank controls. But I was happy just to see the original colors of all the Heartless, especially Guard Armor, Super Purple, and then Trickmaster, Casino Roulette vibes.
That's
Absolutely
true.
loved it. I will probably be playing more of that. I'm a very casual streamer, but usually like every 2 weeks I'll go live on a Sunday, so I'll probably continue that.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hyper Macho Man says, imagine fighting Sephiroth with those tank controls.
Oof.
You
I
never
don't know. About that. Stay tuned, I guess.
I mean,
Stay tuned.
You beat the hurdle of the Riku foot race, so how much harder could
I
that
did.
be?
This is true. This is true.
Okay. And then after Allie's cozy little nostalgic stream, I have to talk about Pat.
That guy. Yeah.
He did something, and like whatever, and
This
it
thing,
happened.
like, Blook It? Is it called? Blook It? Is that what he did before Jeopardy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look it.
Yeah. And I was it Fruitoon or Buffoon? I'm so sorry. I'm so dyslexic and I get those two confused.
Buffoon was in there.
Oh, Buffoon. I got confused too.
Oh no, who put the Blook-It together?
Oh,
I thought it was Fruitoon.
I think it's Fruitoon. Buffoon was in the actual game.
Yes.
In the actual game.
Yes.
It's Fruitoon.
Okay,
Thank
yes,
you.
it was Fruitoon. Okay.
Thank you, chat. Yes.
Yes. I always love how Fruitoon it does those Blook-Its like every year. It's very. I love having like Merch Caprice be a quiz. It's so fun to do, and
Yeah.
it's always the one like Blook-It that I get to like place in the leaderboards for because like I'm sorry, I was in the trenches for hours and hours with those art pieces and those videos and stuff. So like I'm much more intimately aware with just a casual viewer. So kind of cheating, but
Well, you know.
congratulations on 5th place, Chara.
Heck yeah.
Yes, and Dot got in with her her nominee piece from last year, which was I love that nominee piece. Love your
Same.
nominee piece this year too. Oh my god. Go check out Dot and all the other artists in the Artist Alley on marchcaprice.com. Let me type in marchcaprice.com into the chat so that's a link. I almost said Narch Caprice.
Narch Caprice.
Caprice.com. So then after the Blook-It, Pat went on to do KH themed Jeopardy.
That's right.
Jeopardy.
That's right. Surprise host with Amu / Nicole of March Caprice organizer fame. She did really great. She put all those questions together. They were sometimes very challenging.
Yes.
So fun.
She
Yeah.
did a great job, though. Hold it awesome. Putting
Yeah.
that together.
You know who didn't do awesome though was kind of all of the contestants with Vodka, the dark horse win. Oh my god.
we got
I
a
saw
win.
that.
What an upset. See, gambling pays off.
Gambling pays off.
Yeah,
You
March
heard it here
Caprice
first.
voted on vodka and won a lot of Monet. A lot of fun.
We sure did. So that's split. What? I mean, it is split up between like all. What would have got? Like 12, 13 of us here. So
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. So Pat had fun. And
Yes.
then we moved on to Faux Cinder, and Faux did a really cute stream of like blending Pokemon with Kingdom Hearts, and she did a little challenge run of like not only was she drawing, but she was drawing quickly, making brand new concepts never before seen of like a Kingdom Hearts themed Pokemon.
Yeah, which is so unique and fun. I love that.
Yeah, I was there and I saw all the like final products that came out. There was one that was like a jellyfish, and that was really cute. And then there was another one that was like a slug, and it had Goofy's shield on its back, and it was so cute. They were all so cute. And yeah, Fox Cinder had a panel of people. I know Esper was on there, and I'm sorry I did not catch the names of the other people there, but I did see they had some friends with them.
That's true. We just to backtrack, we had a question from Sailor Jupiter. We only bet like 10 points, 10 bits on so really paid off actually on vodka.
Yes,
But
it
yes.
did.
And the thing that I was just so impressed with how Faux just how quickly she like drew and got like such a cute design in just so little time, and also like so little strokes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know, and there were so many like little tiny things on their screen too. Like you could fish for people, and you could fish and get like I was a fish you could catch apparently, and I was caught 2 times. Pat was also caught, and there were other Kingdom Hearts stuff you could fish for, and it was very fun. Yes.
Yeah, the fishing was cool. I loved that.
Such a cute little like add-on.
Yeah, like a nice little touch, like an extra thing for like the audience to participate in. I love it.
Pardon me. And then we have finally come to all this time, of course, Kingdom Hearts Productions is doing their runs, and we get to Brandon Golovich. And he had a really cool conversation with Jason of the Super Spaghetti Bros. He began his series that he's going to be doing of like he's calling it the Character Files, and they are very in-depth like questions, discussions, analysis of just like one specific Kingdom Hearts character, and they just go for like 3 hours, and it's just so detailed, and so like we as Kingdom Hearts fans, I think we all want another Kingdom Hearts fan who will just listen to us talk about our feelings about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love the deep dive nature of it. It was very cool.
Yes.
Yeah, all the questions were very creative. Like very deep questions, getting right into the heart of it, if you will. Yes.
Yeah. I was just a little confused why they didn't eat any hot wings though.
Oh, I don't know.
You know, a little confusing, but you know, what are you gonna do, I guess?
What are you gonna do?
I mean, I guess it was just like, oh, the journalistic integrity of the guy who does the Hot Wing show. That I mean, bring him on, Brandon. Come on. What is that hard to get 5 wings together? But yes, such a great discussion, and also like my favorite little part. Don't want to be too biased, but like it's always so cool to see like cameos of Kingdom Hearts voice actors, and not to be like all about March Caprice, but even though that's what we're doing, but like it's great that you got Richard Epcar to give you a shout out, and to also say happy March Caprice, and to you and to all of us.
Yeah, that was very cool. I love that so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really special.
Okay. And then that has kind of brung us to the end of day 4.
That's right.
That's true. That's true. Doing the mom's work, of course. So, oh no, we've been yapping for just a little bit. It's almost midnight. We're gonna be turning into pumpkins soon.
That's right.
Oh no, not again.
So we better get into telling you about tomorrow. So for Friday, day 5 of March Caprice, we are going to begin with our Cosmic Arts Showcase Part 2. We had just so many art submissions this year. We just physically could not put it all into one video. It was, oh my gosh, thank you so much, art people.
Thank
the
art
artists.
people. Thank the artists, yeah.
Thank the artists. Yes, so we can't wait to get our second batch of people. That will be going on for a while, even split up into 2 parts. They're still huge showcases. So be sure to tune in then. And then after that, at 3 o'clock, we are going to be doing some more sponsored games. Games. This time with Preferred Whale 6 and Water KH, they're going to be doing some KH-themed Scriblio. You know?
Ooh.
It's Scriblio is always going to be like a hold a place close to March Caprice's heart, because that's where Merge came from. You know,
That's
Merge.
right.
She was crimping. So that's always fun to see Scriblio at March Caprice. And then a little bit of unfortunate news. We'll have to update everyone on Muffin Tunes is feeling under the weather, so they have unfortunately canceled their stream tomorrow. Very sad about that, but we hope that they feel better soon and get some good rest and, you know, just fluids and all that jazz. Hope you feel better soon, Muffin Tunes.
Feel better
I feel
soon,
better.
Muffin Tune.
Yes. But then we also have the tournaments, the March Caprice tournaments. We are having our Melody of Memory tournament premiering at 5 p.m. Eastern with hosted by Lyman. And oh no, don't tell me that this also includes Allie Vant.
Yeah, I'll be representing the organizers. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that part. That's right. Thank you, Allie. Thank Allie.
Thank you, Allie.
You're very welcome. I'll do my best.
The year of Allie continues.
That's right.
It's true. So yes, the Melody of Memory tournament will be going on. Good luck to all of the talented melodiers? Memoriers?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Competitors. Let's use a
Okay,
real
yeah.
word.
Yeah.
And then also good luck to our Smashers. At 7 p.m. we will be doing our Smash tournament hosted by Treehouse. Can't wait to see those.
Yeah, those will be fun.
The
Can't
Rememberers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, during our week of streamers, it will be Fantasies. And Fantasies will be streaming their first ever try at Kingdom Hearts 2 Critical Mode.
Yeah.
So that's fun. That's actually the first time anyone's played Kingdom Hearts 2 this March Caprice.
Yeah.
It's the year of KH1.